Is there only one? Is there only one?
You guys hear me? Hello? Okay, you guys can hear me. Hey, what's going on? It's Dawntrail release day. I hope everyone is doing fabulous today. Hope people have been having fun with Dawntrail. I've been asleep most of the day. But, yeah. I hope things are going good. I did play a little bit of Dawntrail before, starting the stream now. I'm just gonna, so for people wanting context, I'm gonna take probably 5, maybe 10 minutes to just chat about the experience so far, and then we'll go ahead and hop into the MSQ. But let's swap over to the game. Let's see, I should be completely good. Let's see here. Yeah, there we go. I am in. Yeah, I hope people have been having fun. I mean, I've been having a lot of fun. As you can see, I am no longer cat girl. I am now female Rothgar. And, let's see here. Yeah, currently we're on Dynamis just because, Hector is very packed at the moment. And you can see that Dynamis, you get in instantly. So, yeah, Dynamis is good. Oh, I don't care about my mentorship right now. So yeah, I mean, Dawntrail. So far, really good expansion. I'm really happy with the expansion so far. Things have not been crashing. 2 new classes seem awesome. I've only played Pictomancer so far, but dude, I really like Pictomancer. Pictomancer might be probably my favorite caster now. Is it good at 100? No idea. I know it's goated at 70. Pretty decent at 80. Don't know how it is at 90 either, but dude, this class is so good. I love it. But, yeah, I've been having a lot of fun. One of the other classes, I did not like the changes to Astrologian. I still think Astrologian's pretty bad. Astrologian has just, I still feel like it's pretty much all the same problems with play 1, 2, and 3, which is just, it's a lot to manage while you're doing healing. And I know that sounds very counterintuitive to people who especially want, more complex healers. But, just trying to give your cards out at proper times, along with healing, along with doing your other mitigation, to me, that's a little too much. I don't think it's a bad class by any means, and I think people... I think it has, one of the strongest kits, but it is just not fun to play. But we are probably going to do the MSQ on our favorite class, Sage. I need to fix the armor. Glamour am I going to use? Probably my one I've been using for a while. Oh yeah, you can change the, you can do 2 dives on the Gentle Bean outfit. That's pretty cool. Let's see here. I could do this one. But I'll have to get rid of the mask because I don't want any head pieces on for the cutscenes. Not bad. That's also not bad. Yeah, so sure, we'll do the orange outfit. And just remove the mask. And also, let's update that. Where is it? Portraits. There we go. No, we don't want to. We want to move her over a little, like. There we go. But yeah, we'll probably do the MSQ on Sage. Sage changes were, they were changes, I guess. Sage basically stays the same no matter what. It's a good class. It's just it's not as specialized as all the other healers. Yeah, like we only got one extra heal move. Which, I mean, it already has a strong kit. We did get an upgrade to some heal move. I think that's it, right? I don't think, yeah, no damage upgrade, no phlegma. Yeah, we only get that one new damage move and the upgrade version of our shield. There's also just, yeah, that's the area attack shield, so we don't even get normal shield upgrade. Oh. I mean, not bad, but yeah. What else? I've not tried Viper yet. I think that's probably going to be one that I play probably a while after the expansion. Just because it's not bad, but also for scouting, I think I just like Ninja's toolkit more. Also, can I just say something? Playing Pictomancer, this is basically exactly what I wanted for Geomancer. Like, at least with the normal combos, the like Blizzard and Cyan, Red and or Fire and Red. That's literally what I just wanted for Geomancer. They achieved what I wanted on Geomancer, and I'm so happy to play this class now. I am just sad that I probably will not be raiding in this. I'm pretty much sure that I'm raiding in Sage. But dude, Pictomancer is like, it's the class that I wanted to have. And then from what I've gathered, I could be wrong about this, Holy and White is basically your free movement because you do have to cast with Fire and Red and Blizzard and Cyan. So when you need movement, you would use Holy and White. Which, yeah, I mean, like, it's pretty much stationary, but it does have a few things that you can do instantly. Which I like. Like, overall, fun class. But let's get off of it for now. He's staring at me. Who are you? Who are you? Okay, so let's start the MSQ then. I think we've done enough talking. Okay, we are here at Old Charlie. Let us go to the MSQ. Also, it feels so weird being this tall in the game. Like, going from I went from Lalafell to Makote to Hrothgar. It is feeling so weird in the height changes. I passed it. I passed it. Let's go in here. Okay. A new world to explore. Oh, Max Shadow, I just had word from Aaronville. Seems he managed a secure package to Rawl aboard a guild ship vessel. Only wait in the main hall while I go and inform your traveling companions. It'll only take a moment. Let's wait for the squad. Ija gave us the good news. We made ready to set sail at moment's notice. The only one yet to arrive is Aaronville himself. Ah, you're all here. It took some persuasion, but the Gleaners Guild have granted us place aboard a vessel bound for Tyrol. There will be other passengers, researchers and artisans and the like, so we'll need to share deck space. That's fine, Aaronville. I doubt anyone expected we'd have a ship all to ourselves. They're not casting off just yet, so if you have any lingering concerns, now's the time to voice them. I wouldn't call it a concern, but everyone's still clear on what it is we'll be doing in Tyrol, yes? Dude, oh my god, Alphinaud's Faith. It's so updated high res. Jesus. You've not forgotten. The nation of Turiel is in the midst of declaring its next ruler. As your chosen allies, we shall assist you during the rite of succession and support your bid to become Dawnservant. In addition to that, Alphinaud and I have another objective. As a part of its reconstruction, Garlemald seeks ways to reconcile and re-engage with its neighbors. By visiting Troll, we hope to learn more about how its myriad cultures interact with one another, how they find common ground, develop stronger ties, sort of insight that might help our friends in Ilberd. But we'll pursue this goal in our own time. We ensure that we'll give the contest all due attention. That's all I ask, otherwise you're welcome to do as you like. You want to find out about your grandfather, right, Kryle? Yes, as far as we determined from the old missive I found, we have been tasked with investigating the Golden City by your father, the Dawnservant. Yet, oddly enough, we have no records of the investigation in our archives. Nothing explains the earring which accompanies the letter. Thus, for reasons both official and personal, I should very much like to get to the bottom of this mystery. I'm sure there'll be a chance to speak with Papa. You can get your answers straight from the source. I look forward to meeting him. In any case, you're the only one with an interest in the City of Gold. Golden City is children's bedtime story. I'm part of this expedition only because the Third Promise has commanded that I serve as guide. Still playing the part of the stoic servant, I see. What of you? Don't you dare tell me you've changed your mind. We won't make Dawn sermon by standing here and talking about it. Huh, a woman of action. Right then, if all are still committed to the journey, then I say we make ready to depart. Okay. We have to go, we have to speak outside. Eager as they are, the others have already left for the harbor. Not in danger of missing the boarding call, but perhaps we should be on our way as well.
Savoring the moment? I can feel your excitement, your eagerness to explore the unknown.
Do that real quick. There we go.
Well, for once, the fate of the world doesn't rest on our shoulders. We might even get a chance to enjoy ourselves.
Do not be so quick to relax. Though Tural may seem but a short sail away on a map, the vast seas between brim with peril. The treacherous waters of Shade's Triangle alone have claimed countless vessels. Even following the safe route plotted by Admiral Gufiswin herself, this will be no pleasure cruise.
Perhaps, but my voyage here was uneventful enough. Disappointingly so.
Either way, the two of you have first-hand experience, which will be of great comfort in the days ahead, I'm sure.
Surely nothing bad will happen.
Aye, it's nothing new to us.
All aboard! We're casting off! It's time. I trust you have everything you need?
Yep. Let's do this.
And so does our ship cast off from the docks. We sail west, as Cattenbrand did some 80 years past.
Bye, Grah.
Known to her children as the continent of Tural.
Just wait, Papa. When this contest is said and done, it'll be your daughter who sits the throne. Me, Waklamat.
Only people who can't swim are on the boat. Hey, I'm on the boat. I can swim, kind of. Also, how's it going, Smee? Dude, he's still reading. Dude, you're a nerd. Nerd Alphanaud.
Smooth sailing so far?
Aye, so far so good. But this
God.
she's a fickle.
Have you been in the MSQ yet?
One moment, blowing a gale the next.
I'll take my rest while I can then.
We left port.
Okay, yeah.
ages
You're
ago now.
getting there.
Seen
Close.
nothing but open water ahead. I knew Tural was far, but it's another thing to really know. Speaking of which, some of our fellow passengers have made this trip before. Several times, in fact. I was able to learn a few things about Tuliolal and the right of succession. Since we still have a long way to go, why not have a chat with them yourself? I'm sure you have questions of your own.
Dude, don't make me chat with them. They're nerds.
Did you look out across these same waters, Grandfather?
No, I'm a quad legend. That means I'm based and cool and awesome. Deep breaths, deep breaths. Dude, she's scared. Oh no, she actually can't swim, can she? Look, Ryle. Fontaine. Oh, this will be my first visit to Tural. Fontaine's the name. I was working at Echtemai's Etherics in Ulda, you see. My employment with them, came to an end. So I visited Charlie and in the hope of starting over. While attempting and failing to find a new job, I seized the chance to board this vessel when I overheard room for another passenger and suddenly opened up. I'm told the Dawn Servant welcomes all, regardless of origin. And so Tural seems to be the perfect place to begin anew. Hopefully things will be better this time. When my edge starts to dull on these long sea voyages, how about some light sparring later? Dude, Alice, I'll mess you up. Tired mercenary? I see you in the Eorzea before, you great and famous hero. Yeah, I've had enough of playing the simpleton. There was a time when we took great pains to maintain the deception, but with more of you Eorzeans coming to Tural become impractical. Besides, my mercenary days are over. Too many of our war band have fallen, so we head home to lick our wounds. My story? Well, since you asked, I wanted to retrace the historic journey of the great Keaton Ram, you know, the first Eorzean to set foot on Tural, almost 80 years ago. The Mujah's leader is said to welcome Keaton Ram with open arms and sent him home with a bounty of silverware as a token of their friendship. But the real treasure was the crops he brought back: potatoes, tomatoes, and corn, which spread across Eorzea like wildfire. His grand adventure led to a culinary revolution. Healthsay Kettenram returned to Tyrol several times after that, but his ship vanished during his last recorded voyage. He was never heard from again. That even a seasoned explorer like him could meet such an end is testimony to the ocean's peril. Something tells me that we're gonna see him. I heard Anvil was looking for passage to Toriel. I managed to even party aboard one of our chartered vessels. As fortune would have it, we had just scheduled an expedition to Tirol. An adventurer, I presume? I'm a merchant myself based in Olda. Specialty imports and exports. Yorthian and Chirali both. This is your first time crossing the salt, as they say. Do remember the social mores of Eorzea are not necessarily the same as those over yonder. Consider this, it is not uncommon for the various races to be referred to instead by their names of certain clans. For Makote, the Hetsaro, the Hrothgar, the Zbral, because every member of a given clan is of the same race of mind, but because many individuals said race are associated with that clan. Fair assumption in certain cases, but take care not to give offense. What are you doing, Alphadon? I'm told this vessel has been equipped with a barrier generator to protect it from storms. A reassuring thought, though I nevertheless pray that there will be no need for it. If you want to make a wager, we're taking bets on who will sit next to the Dawn Servant's shiny chair. There are 4 claimants in the right of succession, your young Waklamat being one of them, of course. From what Mauja's bloke was telling us, the other 3 are all strong contenders, not too many keen to risk their coin on the third promise. Passage to Ulster. Oh, if I want to go back. Hello, Cryo. You learn anything of interest? Well, I mean, kinda. Oh, I haven't heard about the clan name. We should have Wuklamat and Arendville teach us the ones we should know. Actually, it's getting a little chilly up here on deck. Let's all gather in the cabin. Uh-oh. Oh no, not a storm.
We're in for a proper storm, it seems.
How's your stomach? Any better?
I don't know what you mean. I don't get seasick. I'm just feeling a little nauseous is all.
Isn't that what seasickness is?
Yeah, guys, let me tell you about the 4 times I've killed different gods.
Do many of you ever live there?
The Shetona, as my people are called, have settlements mainly in the north, in Shaktural.
And your family?
I know nothing of my father, not even his name. As for my mother...
Okay.
Oh dear.
It's fine. It's not fine. It's really not fine. First trip to Tyrol, we have someone die.
Before her sins.
Dude, the lighting is so good.
The heaving waves tossed our ship about like a toy, sending sailors tumbling. The dauntless Alizé, quick to the rescue, was almost lost to the sea herself.
Oh.
Meanwhile, our champion rushed to deploy the vessel's magical defenses, and thereby shield us from the lightning. What an extraordinary life she must lead to be able to operate such a device with practiced ease.
Extraordinary life to be able to do it with such ease. Have you ever heard of Leviathan? Leviathan Unreal and a Leviathan Extreme?
Mistaking her for another soul in distress.
Aaronville, do I have the stories to tell you?
By the time the unruly seas had calmed, our strength was all but spent, and we had yet to even glimpse the shores of Tural.
I swear, isn't this how the game actually starts if you chose Limsa as your starting city?
Battle against the storm would prove a fitting prelude to the coming contest for the throne.
Like, I think you're like sitting in this like exact spot on the boat. Yeah, the lighting's so good. Surely they wouldn't reuse something in the game. They'd never reuse something. It's Square Enix. Also, you telling me no one woke me up?
Morning. Joining us for some fresh air? Seems my belly has settled along with the weather, but I'll feel much better once we're on solid ground. Ugh. Can't be much farther now, can it?
Well, because we're seeing seagulls, actually, we're not that very far.
Land must be near. You need only hold out a while longer.
Aaronville, I just said this.
For a dark moment, I thought the ocean might swallow us. Glad to have my pessimism proven wrong.
In other good news,
He said boobies.
And he's faring well. I'm sure he'll make a full recovery.
Good news indeed. If all's well, then we needn't delay in launching the landing boat. Ships have to lower anchors some way from shore. too close and they risk having their underbellies ripped open by the reefs that crowd Tuliola's coasts. Come.
Thanks for bringing us all this way.
Ha! We only did what we were paid to do. Couldn't hardly set you adrift halfway. If anything, it should be us thanking you for helping us through that beast of a storm. As a matter of fact, everyone's starting to fancy your chances in the contest. At this rate, we won't be able to lay wagers no more.
Then I better not let you down. Oh. Easy, stomach. Easy.
We're the last to board. If there's nothing left to say, then let's shove off, shall we?
Awesome. And then dude, it's the cool, nice looking water. Benchmark moment.
Blue seas, clear skies, and boundless possibilities. I dare say our destination will soon be in sight.
Enjoying yourself for a change?
There, look, my friends. Behold the scene of our next great adventure.
Dude, it's just like the trailer.
At last, we have come to the land you call the New World. To my home, Tural.
Title screen. Dawntrail. Good expansion. I'll see you guys later for the Savage Raids. Ooh. Ooh. Yeah. This music. It's so good. Dude, they even got gobbies in the new world. Let's go.
Gods, I've seen cities with an impressive mix of cultures, but this is something else.
Is that a... No. I've never seen Vanu feathers in that color before.
You'll find much here you never knew existed. There may be a sea route now, but visitors to Tuliyola are still few and far between. And as we don't build seafaring ships, only a handful of Turali ever venture abroad.
Mamulja sellswords mostly. Those willing to play the fool sail with Lominsan merchants to secure employment in Eorzea.
I suppose that makes us a rare sight in your country.
Rare and currently undocumented. Were there some forms we should fill out or...
Forms? Did you forget who you're traveling with?
You are outsiders? Visitors to
That outfit's so cool.
We are.
Our nation is soon to hold a right of succession to choose its next Dawn servant. We will not abide interference from foreign agents seeking to foment trouble. What brings you to Tule Yolal?
I can answer that. These fine people are allies in my succession bid.
Third promise. If you vouch for them, then all is well. Of course.
Please, accept our apologies.
No need to bow and scrape. That our soldiers are so diligent in their duties fills me with pride.
We'll be continuing our patrol then.
Well, well. You really are a figure of authority here.
Are you suggesting I don't look the part? Anyway, first things first. I bid you welcome to Tule Yolal.
Awesome. Well, despite the storm's effort to the contrary, here we are, safe and sound. Oh. That's a weird quest completion sound. 6:45. Dude, I'm already going to have to... No way, I don't have to get rid of my weapon. Dude, for a second I was like, wow, my relic weapon's already useless. Yeah, it's just a black box for me. First things first. Can you stop being sick? Look Lamont, please. Just settle down for a second. I realize that we just arrived, but we should get you familiar with the city before the rites of succession begins. Dang, really? No arguments here. I should very much like to explore. Then I'll guide you. Are you sure you're in any condition to do so? Ah, we were wondering who are these strange folks. We were wondering who these strange folks were. The third promise has found herself some new followers then. Followers? Oklamat, are you unwell? No, not at all. I couldn't be better. The third promise did not get seasick, no sir. As for my hand-picked Dawntrail here, I recruited them to help me win the right of succession. I was about to show them around the city, in fact. That sounds lovely, but a group of foreigners is going to attract attention, especially if they're in company of the third promise. Everyone will be curious. We certainly were. Your siblings have a tendency to command a respectful distance, but you're just so easy to approach. I enjoy it so much when you do. Please don't ever worry that you're a bother to me. You're very kind. Good day to you, Third Promise. They did have a point. Guillemot is technically royalty here, like it or not. Person of her station, surrounded by this many outsiders, is bound to draw a crowd. Wait, what do you mean, technically? I suggest we move in 2 groups as to attract less attention. Just technically ignoring me then. Xiaogo, you and Cryle come with me. I'll take the twins then. We'll get in touch once we had a good look around. Our voyage was hard on all of us, so take it slow and recuperate. We have time enough for that. Enjoy your wanderings. Perhaps we should wait a bit, at least until Guillemot's nausea subsides. No need for that. Look, I'm ready to go. No. I'm fine now, really. Can't stand around all day feeling sorry for myself. With the contest looming and all. Now then, seeing as we're already here, I might as well tell you about the harbor. Annabelle already mentioned that the reefs in our coastal waters, which explains why you don't see any big ships moored at the docks. Only vessels with shallow drafts can navigate the bay. Mostly small fishing boats or barges ferrying cargo up and down the rivers from inland settlements. Most of the income traffic is from Yogg-Toroil, the southern landmass. The clans there produce various goods for export. Their wares are unloaded here and carted off to the merchant stall in the neighboring markets. Speaking of which, Bayside Bevy will be our next stop. Okay, we know how this works. Okay, let's see the map. Whoa, that's, I mean, that's bigger than Old Charlie, and yeah. However, that does include the water too. I know that I can go there, but let's go ahead and get the 8th right real quick. Dude, this is nice. I need to repair my gear, actually, now thinking about it. Let's do that real quick. This is Bayside Bevy, Tiroliola's largest marketplace. Being right on the harbor, everything from fresh fish to imported wares go directly to the shelves. Anything you want, they most likely have. Alright, I should mention that here in Toriola, we buy things with Pel, a currency that the Pelu created. But don't worry, more and more trade is coming in from Eorzea. Most shops are happy to accept your guild. There's also Wachu Meki, another market to the east of here. I can wait for another time. I have other places I want to show you first. Next, we'll head back a bit, northwards up to the stairs to a certain plaza. I can't wait to see the look on your face. story going by the Aetheryte no matter what. There's the hunt board there. Cabins. Oh. Interesting. What do you think of that, eh? That's me. You have Aetherytes in Toriola? I think I told you before, but my brother, Kalana, spent 3 years studying Charlia. He fell in love with the nation and its ways, brought back to his knowledge of Aetheryte construction. Papa warmed to the idea at once, had one built immediately. Did you do the attuning thing? If you're ready to continue, we'll head down again, and then up the slope to the right, to the side, right at the top of the gate, which leads to Excel Turl. We stop at Bright Bloom Post on the way, though. That's the headquarters for the Lands Guard. Okay. How far away is that? That's a lot of walking. No, we'll just keep going on the path. Look at the Aetherytes another time. Thus Turiola's elevation. We had a lot of narrow, winding streets that crawl up the sides of the mountain. As you can see, though, the buildings make sure the city's main thoroughfares were wide enough to accommodate wagons. Do you have anything to say, Kyle? Trudging up and down all these slopes and stairs is exhausting. Understand now where Locomoth gets her endless endurance. Yeah. Let's keep going. Man, like, dude, the city's so big. And yeah, no, the music is just... yeah. Tune to this. Here we are, Bright Bloom Post. Soldiers stationed here are responsible for defending Turiola, preserving the peace. Landsguards are led by our nation's strongest warrior, and naturally Papa could have commanded them since the beginning, at least until 3 years ago, when Zural Ja took over as commander. Title is no empty honor. Means the first promise is considered equal to the Dawn Servant in strength. Meanwhile, I haven't even managed to... well, I'll discuss my brothers and their accomplishments later. Alfnod nowadays should be around here too. Come on, it's time I showed you to the sky. Showed you the Sky Gate, right at the northern end of Talon Marsh. Well, it's just right here. A person, not a person. No thoughts, head empty. Venture plate? Pretty good. And we had a cutscene. Did a voice cutscene? Massive, isn't it? On the other side is an equally massive bridge to match. Both were constructed by a race of giants. the Yokhoi. Strictly speaking, Tyrol is actually two separate continents. Yoktural, the southern land of the mother, and Zaktural, the northern lands of the father, which lie beyond the bridge. Unsaid, it used to be one great landmass. Long ago, the two gods fought a titanic battle. One threw the other to the ground. The impact was so devastating it split the continent in twine. Similar sounding tale, I am put in mind of the conflict between Heidelin and Zodiark. Getting back to Zoktaral, those lands are also part of Turiol nation, correct? Turiola. That's right, isn't my father incredible? He united the people of two continents into a single nation. And many clans of Tyrol have been at war for generations. Only when Papa traveled the lands and put a stop to their myriad conflicts, they finally had peace. And that's the main reason I want to win the throne, so I can preserve the peace he built. But I see you're more interested in what's behind the gate than hearing about my aspirations. Crossing the bridge to Zaktaral requires a specific travel pass. Unfortunately, they won't issue any new permits until the rite of succession is over. I'll only get you one when I'm a Dawn servant, but until then, you'll just have to wait. And I'll make sure you win. Mark my words. You really mean that? Well, to anyone who stands between you and the adventure. That has covered half the city by now. Turiola is unlike any other place I've visited. I'm thoroughly enjoying myself. A city of stairs. We'll head west next, towards the Arc of the Dawn. The dirigible landing is on our ready. You had dirigibles too? Turiola certainly doesn't want for methods of travel. We get by. Now, if you see enough of this area, let me know and we'll continue on. The Arc of the Dawn is on the other side of the city, so speak up if you see any interest. If you see something that interests you as we walk. How far do we have to go? Oh, and they're making us. We don't even get to travel to the main 8s, right? We have to walk all the way. Real quick. I'm still struggling to convince how one could construct an entire city on the side of a mountain. This was originally the site of a Yokhoi temple. Giants built it when they were first making the bridge to Zoktoral to praise the gods who slumbered in the great ocean trench. After the Yokhoi withdrew, the temple stood empty for centuries. When Papa was establishing a new nation, saw a structure he could refurbish into a palace, sitting practically in the center of Tyrol. We gathered artisans to do the work, and houses they built for themselves became the foundation of the city you see today. Speaking of houses, we'll be passing by the Resplendent Quarter, the biggest residential district in Turiola. We climbed these set of stairs here, all the way up. I'm going all the way up. Dude, how do I get a house in this place? I want a house here. Ishgard? Nah, I want Toriola. Papa's house is called Bolok Shunsa, which roughly translates to invincible resilience. Probably want to take a closer look, but we'll come back here later. Let's move on for now. Sheer scale of this place is incredible. I wonder what the carvings at the top represent. What do they represent? Yeah, I haven't even looked at the greenery. Yeah, I mean, it still is two flat images, but honestly, pretty nice. This one actually looks really good. Hate the right, yay! This is the Resplendent Quarter. What manner of people live here? Oh, we have residents from all the Yogg-Saron clans. Amulja, Zerbral, Pelu Pelu, Moblin, Hanu Hanu. Also have Tona Walta, Hetzero, and Shetona. Who moved south from their ancestral land in Yogg-Saron. In essence, it's a gathering of people from every corner of Tyrol. A true representation of Toriola's diverse character. And the adornments on each building contribute to the laxity, culture, aesthetic. It's all so beautiful. Glad you think so. Come and we continue downstairs. Huge drum. Oh yeah, there is a drum. Big drum there, it's called the Dawn Herald. They play it for formal occasions like when honoring the Landsguard return from dangerous duty. I was hit me with my axe once and ripped the skin, earned me a proper scolding, let me tell you. Then it was the time the papa held me upside down by the ankle. What? I've never seen such an enormous drum. What the one he ever used to beat such an instrument. Oh, can we jump here? Let's jump! Alpaca! Of them, if it's the alpaca you need, then look no further. If you get saddled up, I'll need to add your name to our register. We'll make things smooth the next time you need a ride. Okay. Thank you. And here are dirigibles. Not bad, eh? I hear in other nations use airships to sail the sky. We only find balloons in Toriola. We have them for the exact same reason as Aetrites. Juana brought back the plans from Charlian, and Papa thought them fantastic and commissioned their construction. It was around 3 years ago. Since that time, we've had flights to other settlements. Trade with frontier communities have never been easier. Enough about dirigibles. The Arch of the Dawn awaits. I'm gonna need some water after this quest. The day song is even good here, man. This is it, the Arch of the Dawn. When the giants were still here, it was known as the Yogg-Toroil Landgate. When Papa found Toriola, Ern began using its present name in honor of its greatest achievement. So this gate is Yozama Uka, the wetlands south of the city. Depending on what the right of succession asked of us, I end up going in that direction. Yozama Uka name alone is intriguing. Speaking of which, what were those fluffy animals we passed by earlier? It's alpacas! I love alpacas! Look at them! Oh, those are alpacas. Fearsome four-legged fiends. Fearsome, they seem quite placid to me. I'll learn soon enough, Cryo. I'll learn soon enough. But forget the alpacas, we have something far more important to show you. Come along. Makote? Oh, not Makote, that's a dragon girl. We got cookies. Wish to learn the history of Toriola, then look no further. These stone pillars, you mean? That gives a 645 chest piece. I'll have to try the chest piece. Also, though, I will be right back. Just to get some water. This is a lot of talking on my throat. Chat, what are your thoughts on water? Water's pretty good. I like my water fresh. There are people screaming outside. Chill. Okay. Let's talk to Cryo. What's special about these pillars, if I may ask? At a glance, they might look like ordinary stone decorations. But if you take a real good look, you'll see there's something much more interesting. While the event cannot be skipped, you may wish to cancel any pending duty finder. Uh-oh. Pictures. Wait, no, these are glyphs. You can tell a series of stories. Many of them feature a two-headed Mamucha. Oh, then this must be... That's right, it followed the exploits of my father, Jaja, and his journey to unite our lands. We call it the Toriola Saga. The deeds he performed and the bonds he forged, all immortalized in stone. There's no better way to learn how Toriola became to be. Play them as long as you like. Visual novel time? Lay of the Brotherhood. This filler tells the Lay of the Brotherhood. It depicts the scene where Papa granted an audience to the foreign explorer Ket something. I never actually remember his name. You mean Ketan Ram? Oh, that's the one. Ketan Ram's arrival in Tyrol is what prompted Papa to embark on his own journey. It's said the two grew to be close friends, brothers in spirit if not in blood. No one knows what became of the explorer in later years. Ketan Ram disappeared in mystery is a mystery, or Ketan Ram's disappearance is a mystery in Eorzea as well. Records say he traveled between our lands and yours for a while, and then it assumed he was lost at sea. Lay of Reeds. Here we have the Lay of Reeds. This is the story of when Papa visited Hanu in their village in Kozamakuk. Oh, the people Alphanot almost mistook for Vanu. Not the colorful plumage, he spent a fair bit of time among the Vanu in the Sea of Clouds. It was no surprise he took an interest in your countrymen. I don't know how it is with your Vanu, but our Hanu are a bright and cheerful sort. They hold this one festival every year, very famous and a lot of fun. Lay of Pots. Oh, let's see. This one is the Lay of Pots, which depicts the moblins of Kavamauka. Oh no, I skipped that. No. Clearly, the Vanu aren't the only people with distant Tyroli counterparts. I know, it's here, I'll relook over it. They might wear odd masks and sound weirdly muffled when they talk. The gold and silver work they sell are the best you'll find anywhere. Moblin goods are the standards when it comes to the gift giving. Yeah, they're basically goblins. Lay of Rest. No one recounts the Lay of Rest. As you can probably tell, the figure depicted here is of the Zbraal, like me. For decades, Zbraal and the Mamulja were at war for control of the forests of Yaktel. Actions Papa took to end the conflict have since been held as the first steps in founding of Tol Yok. Dude, I can't talk. There's so many new words. Tuli Yokal. They're the clan of Hrothgar and Baja known as Helions. In society, the women rule as queens and the men serve as devout subjects. Yet here in Zbraal, men and women appear to be equal status. How dramatically culture can vary with locations. If you're done with the first half, we can move on to the second. There's more. Lay of Gold. The Lay of Gold, this pillar shows one of the Pelu Pelu, whose homeland is in Yurkoi Pacha. Having created our currency, the Pelu are rightfully known as the Merchant Clan. They oversee Toliola's markets, and their traveling peddlers are a common sight no matter where you go in Tyrol. Don't let their size fool you. They might be mistaken as children, but beneath those beaked masks, they are clever and calculating traders. Lay of Ice. Oh, this one's my favorite. The Lay of Ice is a fixed battle with the legendary Tyrol Vidral Bali Garamada. I should explain that. A Tyrol Vidral, a creature that lived far beyond its usual lifespan and awakened to preternatural power. Bali Garamada itself was dubbed the Sky Ruin, a name earned for destruction and terror it visited upon Tyrol every time it stirred from its slumber. But 80 years or so ago, a ruinous reign was brought to an end. After a great struggle, Papa and his comrades managed to overcome the raging Vidral and sealed it away in the Urkopacha Mountains. By its reputation, however, Bali Garamada is a symbol of power. Like you'll see its likeness on Turiola's national emblem and adorning the banners at the palace. Blank Pillar. Oh, this one is unmarked. Papa says he left the blank pillar for the next chapter in Turiola's history, whoever that might be. Ah, the Lay of Proof. That big fellow is of the Yokoi, the largest Tyrol's people. These giants once used their great size and strength to establish a dominion encompassing all of Yok Tyrol. Having brought the southern reaches to heel, they then turned northward, setting their sights on the Zok Tyrol. You'll recall this massive bridge they built beyond the Sky Gates. Sometime after launching their northern campaign, however, they just gave up. They abandoned the lands they conquered and withdrew into the mountains of Yurkoi Pacha. I've never seen any of their kind so much as set foot in the city. This was a people with the power and resourcefulness to raise a temple on a mountaintop and build a bridge across the sea with stone. What moves them to renounce their ambitions and their place in Tyroli history? Had your fill of history then? Yes, thank you. Glad to hear it. You know, I feel awfully hungry all of a sudden. So surprised that they're seeing I couldn't keep anything down for a while. Now I think I'm ready to eat again. Let's go. Have ourselves a bite of local delicacy. Come, I'll take you to the best restaurant in the city. I like the sound of that. I wonder what people are recruiting for. Off duty. I don't think we grabbed this hate right. Another cutscene? You ever had tacos? They were Toliola classic. You bake a crunchy shell made from corn flour and fill it with meat and salad. A lot of shops and stalls sell them, but I like how they're made here at Svalyav Ties Best. I need one right in front of me right now. Let's head downstairs and place an order with old Brook Uvu. Evu? They have too many names. Too God, it's so hard. Who is this? What? Docte. First time in Turiola. I like your outfit. It's nice. Nothing else, you simply must try the tacos. Won't find this flavor anywhere else. This is Brook Evu, the owner. Don't let his unassuming appearance fool you. When it comes to baking tacos, he is the greatest artisan in all of Toriola. Hello, sir. I want one taco, please. Brook Evu.
My companions must sample your heavenly tacos. One for each of us, please.
I was right, we do get one.
And I'll pack them tight with my choicest feelings. Only the best for you and your friends.
Did you hear the Silver Scares are back? Seems their overseas foray ended in disaster. More than half their warband is missing, including their leader.
Silver Scale, isn't that the
Aye. And now keen to rebuild their broken
we fought the Silver Scale leader, right?
Seek the Golden City. A fool's errand. How many hopefuls have disappeared in search of that fable? They should count their lucky stars they came home alive at all.
The legend of the Golden City is well known here, I take it.
It is, but as no one's ever seen it, many question if there is any truth to the tale. Like our skeptical Erinville.
I can't imagine the Dawn Servant would request a formal survey for a place that doesn't exist.
Now to find a spot with a pleasant view to enjoy our crunchy spoils.
Rude. The tacos!
Oh.
I'll kill you.
If it isn't the third promise.
Oh, no.
I don't know these ones. New salt.
Dredge from foreign waters is my guess, brother.
Of course, that's it. Wuklamat is so afraid of the coming contest that she went crying for special help.
Was there something you wanted, Bakul Jaja?
The third promise remembers us.
Bakul Jaja the Mighty.
Honor. Glory on your name, brother. And on yours, brother.
I know my rivals for the throne. Nothing more.
Another child of the Dawn Servant?
No, this brute.
We have no ties to their farce of a family. Unlike the sneevling housecut, we are blessed siblings, the elevated chosen. We alone are fit to succeed Golul Jaja as Dawn Servant.
Dude, I want to hit him.
All peoples are
Let me
equal
hit him.
to Hyola. Your heritage gives you no greater claim to the throne.
Shall we test that idea here and now? See if your strength is equal to ours.
None of this has any bearing on the right of succession, correct? Best not waste your energies on pointless scuffles.
The kitten comes to the house cat's defense.
Pathetic. Since when was our nation overrun by mewling weaklings?
Listen to me, you.
Trial, stop. I need to hit them. I want to hit them so bad. Trial, let me hit them. Oh, I'm gonna hit them.
I knew of them, but that's the first I've seen in the flesh.
Some get it into their twin heads that they're destined to follow in my father's footsteps. So they travel to distant lands to hone their battlecraft. Those are likely the ones you've heard about.
Yeah, I helped kill one.
Are there other two-headed
I'll
flames?
kill another one.
No, just Bakul Jaja. Even in Tural, his kind are far from common. The Mamulja people largely belong to one of three clans. The Hubigo, the Bunewa, and the Dopro. Every once in a great while, a two-headed offspring is born from a union between the brown-scaled Hubigo and the blue-scaled Bunewa. The child grows to possess immense strength, both physical and magical.
Blessed siblings indeed.
Forget them. Let's go and buy more tacos. I can think of nothing better to rid me of this bad taste in my mouth.
Enjoying your tour of the city, I trust. We've seen our share of notable sights and took a moment to rest. As such, we're ready to present ourselves at the palace for the rite of succession. Shall we meet you there?
We have to get the tacos though.
I'll let Wooklamart know.
Please, Lamont, get us the tacos!
Perhaps we can return for more tacos later?
No!
So it goes.
God damn it, Cryle, I need my tacos. Rook Evu's lovely made tacos went to waste. And it's all for that Brutus Cool Jaja's fault. I'm looking forward to trying some authentic Toliola cuisine. We should hurry and join Alphna and the others at the palace. Right, bit of a climb to the top, but you can head from the resplendent quarter, or even the eastern side of Talon Marsh if you prefer. Now that you have an idea of how the city laid out, I'll let you find your own way to Volkshutha. Ah, my poor empty belly. Did we get the 8s right? No, we did not. So, it's traveling time. I think this would probably... Well, actually... Yeah, this would probably be the fastest way to go back around. It's fine, we can listen to the music while we travel. Good music, man. Up you go. And that's Valley Garmada right there. You can tell because they have blue, green, red, and white wings. Just like a Valley Garmada normally does. God, please let me get one of their outfits. That's the outfit I'm looking most forward to. Let's see. Oh. Oh. Looks so pretty. Oh, two-headed Mamulja on the way here. Going to claim it in the right of succession, according to Aaronville. This is amazing. Passing Mamulja, let us try a fruit called Cherry Mulia. It was just sublime. Hey, Evie! Yeah, the music's so good. There's so many narrow, winding streets. But even if you get lost, all I have to do is keep heading up. You made it. Good, then we're all here. You're so hungry enough to eat a whole roasted colibri. The contest won't wait for us forever. Okay. Let's see. Even though this is not better than my current gear, what does this look like? Oh. That's not bad, actually. Ooh, wait, actually? And then, like, we could do, like, a red. Or some element red. Ah. Let's see, what else? I still don't really like metallic dyes. Pastel green. I mean, that's pretty good. Pastel green for that one, and then this one will be pastel red. Yeah. I like the outfit. Upon speaking to Aaronville, several cutscenes will pay in sequence. It's recommended that you set aside time. Okay, cutscene time. I acquainted the twins with the city as best I could in a short time. Their unbridled enthusiasm made it rather difficult. Invariably, something would catch their eye, spurring them to run down an alley to investigate. It was like hearing a pair of unruly corals. I understand all too well. Charlene had the same effect on me. Right then, now it's time we saw the inside of the palace. Papa will want to know I'm home and to meet the allies I've chosen. Even how impulsive he is, though, no telling what he might be in for. Oh, fighting? Estinian's already fighting Estinian! They always make dragons look so awesome.
Oh, you know this man? Whenever my father spots a promising opponent, he invites them to Sunperch to duel. Pressing duties or no, he can't resist a good fight.
So the one Estinian's crossing blades with.
That will do, Spearman. I will receive my darling daughter.
Hey, Estinian.
Know that you are the strongest I've fought in many a moon, if not longer. It is the privilege of a life long lived to face such a formidable soul.
If it's formidable you want, then look no further than that woman there.
Oh, dude, don't. It's fine. I'm not formidable.
I see you, warrior.
Actually, it's Sage. I'm a Sage.
We had no idea you meant to visit Tyrrell.
I've seen what lies east. This time I chose west.
And thus did our itinerant dragoon make his travel plans.
You witnessed our bout. If you thought he was fearsome, that was with one head dozing.
I'm not sure I understand.
The old man has been feeling his years. The uncovered side is the head of resolve, and age has only deepened his love for combat. The head of reason, wiser of the two, sleeps more and more these days. As I understand it, the veil helps with the restoration of his magical energies.
Enough about me, Lamati. I want to hear of your adventures.
Lamati?
Lamachi.
A term of endearment. It's what my family calls me.
When last did we see you in the palace? Greetings, Alanesh.
It's Erenville now, Dawn Servant.
Elenish?
I took the name while abroad, and have since grown accustomed to it.
So Anvil's not even his real name.
Erenville, then.
Interesting.
And these others? I assume are Lamati's recruited allies. Ha! Old-tempered steel. Yet as much as I enjoy testing their metal, the hour of the right is at hand. I will summon the other claimants at once. Then I shall leave you to it. Good fortune, my friends.
See you, Sinian. The douche. So it's 4 people, 4 groups, 4 claimants.
The first promise, Sorolja. The second promise, Ona. The third promise, Uklamat. And lastly, the chosen of Mamuk, Bakun Jaja. You 4 will compete in the rite of succession, the outcome of which will decide who takes my place as Dawn Servant. I am not the man I once was. My wiser half sleeps the days away. And it is time I yield my position. But mine is a torch that has never been passed. Tuliola is young. And so I look to the always for inspiration. The rite of succession. The means by which the autarch of Mamuk was chosen. only the two-headed were deemed fit for this contest. But the Tuliyola I built is a nation of many peoples. Our leader needn't have two heads, nor be a Mamulja at all. So I gave the right of claimant, not only to the son I sired, but to my adopted children as well. Yet the opportunity to rule was still not equal. That is why a recent tournament offered a place in the contest as the winning prize.
Now you have us to compete against. Ah, though it seems the one-head was already too afraid to face us in the tournament.
Our brother was in Shock Tural leading the Landsguard on a campaign to eradicate a Tural Vidral. Anyone with sense would know he was too busy for games.
Now for the part you've been waiting to hear. The nature of the contest itself. To triumph in the right of succession, and thereby claim our nation's throne, you must travel the lands of Yogg-Tural and find the City of Gold.
Yo.
If I may, Father.
Speak, Kona.
The Golden City is an ancient Turali legend, but after so many failed attempts to find it, the story has become more fairy tale than fact. If you would charge us with such a quest, are we then to assume you have proof of the city's existence?
I offer us proof, my unbroken word, for I have seen it with my own 4 eyes.
Exist. The City of Gold.
The city's real. All those years.
This was before the founding of Tuliyola. I traveled the lands of Tural with my companions, and we ended our journey at the gates to the Golden City. I mean to have you do the same, but in order to achieve victory proper, you need to break the seal I put in place. Bring them.
Okay. All different plaques that we've read.
The Tuliyola saga.
You will retrace the path I walked to unite our peoples, step by step. Along the way, 7 chosen electors will be waiting to measure your worth. Earn their keystones by performing the feats they ask of you. Once you've fitted each of the 7 tablets with the keystone, you'll have the key to unlock the seal on the Golden City's gates.
So the contest is in stages, none of which can be skipped by rushing to the ultimate objective.
Ultimate? Parole Ultimate?
Exciting, isn't it?
Martial tournaments, hunting festivals, and now this? You do so love your contests, Papa.
Were I a few years younger, I would have joined in myself, giving you a proper challenge. You may think the ride is tedious or nonsensical, or both, but I am yielding our nation's throne. Let me have this final indulgence.
A waste of time. Just name Bakunja as successor and be done with it.
I can't wait until I get to beat him down.
The rite of cessation begins now. I'll be watching your progress with great interest. And Clemens, remember to collect your tablets before you leave. You are one of Lamachi's allies. Speak freely.
I am Cryle Baldessian, representative of the students of Baldessian. My name is perhaps familiar to you?
Ah.
It would seem you sent this letter to my orders some years ago. The ink has since faded and much of the writing is illegible. Even so, we managed to determine the essence of it. A request to investigate the Golden City, addressed to my grandfather, Galuf. Included with the correspondence was this earring. A fairy tale and a piece of jewelry were enough to convince my grandfather to sail halfway across the world. So there is surely some greater mystery at work here. On behalf of the students, I've come to seek clarification on the matter. Have you any knowledge you might share with me?
No, not at this time. I have tasked the claimants with finding the Golden City. To fulfill your request would afford one of them an unfair advantage in the right of succession. But once the contest is decided, I plan to entrust the entire truth to my successor. If you want to hear it, then you had best help Lamachi win.
Very well, Dawn Servant. On my honor as a student,
He said,
of Baldessian,
go help my daughter
and your Golden City.
now.
Thank you for hearing my petition.
He said, you want answers now?
She's grown into a remarkable young woman. You should be proud, Galuf.
You want answers now? No. You gotta wait until quest level 86 to get those answers. Have fun, buddy.
Too late to change your mind now, I suppose. But are you sure you wish to be part of this?
I wouldn't, Ironville.
Our third promise is not wont to take no for an answer. Though you may have agreed to help, I worry that you were swept up in her relentless enthusiasm. Or perhaps you've been lured by the glory of the Golden City. Either way, this contest for the throne will place you and yours at the heart of political turmoil. If you are second-guessing your decision, tell me now. This may be my last chance to help you withdraw.
Life is a series of journeys, my friend. And there's no telling what awaits us on the long road.
Aww, Graha.
But what's important is to be true to yourself as you walk it. Only then can we hope to be content when we arrive at the end of one and step forward into another.
I made my decision and I mean to see it through.
Is that so? I will speak no more of it then. As for my own involvement, I can no longer conduct myself as a mere guide, I think. Not after the Dawn Servant's revelation.
It's Saralja!
Such a fearsome mien. Make no mistake, there goes Tuliola's mightiest warrior.
First promise, our village needs aid. The cold weather stunts our crops, and the children of our village go hungry. Once you ascend the throne, I beg of you, grant my people new lands, please!
Saralja.
Take heart, tiller of the soil. The Resilion son, blood heir to the Dawn Servant, has heard your pleas.
Soralja, the first promise and commander of the Landsguard. Saralja, the Palaceer. As he was so careful to remind the crowd, Soralja is indeed the natural child of Guru Jaja.
And Resilient Son, is that another title, like the first promise?
After a fashion, common knowledge has it that two-headed Mamulja cannot sire children. Yet Soralja was born all the same, with the head of Sol's features and the head of Reason's scales. An extraordinary example of life's unyielding resilience.
And a warrior's reticence. He says little, but the way he moves... I know a hardened soldier when I see one.
He's a natural swordsman, a gift he inherited from his father. Some even say that the son has already surpassed the sire. Should he come to power, the first promise means to employ that martial prowess in the conquest of foreign lands. For this, he and his supporters have been labeled expansionists. This puts him in direct opposition to Uklamat, who advocates for the preservation of peace. You may recall that she spoke of a claimant who cannot be allowed to rule. That is Soralja, the warmonger.
Cryon, are you alright?
Ryle, why are you tweaking out?
It gave me a glimpse into Zoralja's ambitions.
Oh.
same time a roaring, unquenchable fire. It was a trifle terrifying, to be frank.
I mean, from what we heard, this dude's pretty chill.
Second promise, you must bring us more marvelous conveniences. More dirigibles and trains and the like. We need you in charge to make trading easier. The elders, they complain and complain about abandoning tradition. But we're not like them, afraid of everything foreign and new. You have our wholehearted support. With your ingenuity and knowledge, you're sure to win the contest.
Forgive me, but the right of succession is barely begun. I will hear your petitions if and when I am named Dawn Servant. If you will excuse me.
Plain spoken, as always. That's our corner. Practical to a fault.
Here we have Kona, the second promise, who spent time as a pupil at Charlian's own studium.
Now that you mention it, I think I did see him in the halls once or twice. There was nothing to suggest he was Turali, much less from a royal family.
That was by design. He forwent his usual garb and took an Eorzean name to avoid attention.
So it was Kona who introduced the dirigibles. And the railway too, given what we just heard.
In furtherance of his goal, to enrich Tuliolal with every bright notion he learned of in Charlian. He is the hope of those who prize innovation. As aloof as he may seem, Kona and Wuklamat actually get along rather well. They bicker and banter as only close siblings do.
How gracious of you all to cheer the lesser claimants.
Oh, shut up, dude.
Oh, come now. What are you afraid of? I'm no different from your Dawn servant. That my kind should reign is Mamulja tradition, and has been so since before there was a Tuliola. I'll brush aside your feeble contenders, and then you'll see who deserves your fealty.
Well said, brother.
The Mamulja have finally found peace in Tuliolal. I pity those fanatics are intent on keeping that tradition alive.
The chosen of Mamuk, Bakul Jaja, winner of the recent martial tournament, and the only claimant not of the Dawn's promise. His strength is undeniable, but you see how he is. A few devoted Mamulja are his only supporters.
What would he do with the throne should he win it?
His policies and so forth. I doubt he's thought much beyond winning the contest itself. But one thing seems certain. If he does become Dawn Servant, he will see the Mamulja exalted as the ruling class, and all others forced into subservience.
Sounds like another that cannot be allowed to rule.
Mm-hmm. We'll make sure he doesn't rule. Oh, and then everyone's leaving.
We wish for one thing and one thing only, Third Promise. To abide together in harmony with our neighbors whom we love in this land we share. It is our way, the Turoli way.
Galul Jaja built for us this peaceful nation, and we beg you to preserve it.
You have my word. I won't let your pleas go unanswered.
Until Tuliolal was founded some 80 years ago, this continent was ravaged by war. The eldest among us remember that dark era, and they are Wuklamat's most ardent supporters.
Apologies, it's hard to get away. This is Namika, my childhood nursemaid. She's been like a mother to me my whole life. I told her it wasn't necessary, but she insisted on seeing us off.
I place our precious third promise into your care.
Did you know Wuklamat was taking part in the rite of succession?
Of the Dawn's promise, I thought it was only Zoralja and Kona. If she has any accomplishments to her name, I've yet to hear them.
Compared to the two Mamulja, she pales in martial prowess. And then there's Kona, who's far and away the most educated of the bunch. I hate to say it, but it's hardly a competition.
It's fine. More than anyone. I understand how much better my brothers are than me.
Better? Wuklamat. I have never thought of you as the lesser sibling. Your brothers may excel in their respective ways, but you boast qualities that both lack. A strength that is yours alone. Having cared for you for so long, I should know.
Thank you, Namika. Well, we ought to be on our way.
Yes, hurry along. I await word of your victory with bated breath.
I need a gif of Wuklamat waving like that. Okay. Well, so much for the brief reunion I had in mind. I was not one to waste time when he decided to act. I'm used to it by now, of course, but others are often caught off guard. In any case, we should talk about how we're going to find the City of Gold. All we have to work with are the 7 tablets and their connection to the Tuliolala saga. Might I suggest comparing the tablets against Pillar? We could check for any discrepancy between them. Good idea. Let's go take a look. I mean, there's gold on certain parts of it, like the swords, that kind of thing. Is there aetherite over by it? Not really. Okay. Let's go. I want to hopefully get to the first trial by the end of today. Oh. I mean, they're gold on these too, but they're shining on the tablets. Make everyone. Well, mod the tablets if you would. Of course. Everyone have a tablet? Then let's compare them to the respective pillars. Keep an eye out for even the smallest discrepancy, or smallest differences. I'm missing something. The glyphs appear to be identical. Only difference between the tablets have hollows where the keystones are to be fitted. And now that we've established the scenes are the same, where do we go from here? Dawntrail said we were to retrace the path we walked in uniting Tyrell's people, that we would encounter 7 electors along the way. And we have the answer here in front of us. Papa's path is all laid out in Toliola Saga. The events the glyphs portray, do we know the exact locations where they took place? If one is close, then we can go there and search for an elector. That would confirm we're on the right track. Let me think. The Lay of Reeds was in the nearby Hanu settlement. Papa took me there once. It was during festival season. The whole village was alive with good cheer. Also, the Lay of Gold, that one involves the Pelu village. It's about the same distance from here. Oh, it is our chance to choose. Going anywhere, so that's around about the road ahead. A lot of talk as we toured the city about the storm we passed through at sea. Apparently it ravaged Yogg-Taral several days ago. Since our roads are not as well paved as the Orsias, we're most susceptible to damage from natural disaster. We want to avoid wasting time taking a dead-end trail. I suggest we spend a few moments making inquiries. The information we need. Just leave it to me. I'll bring the information to us. It would be prudent to ensure we're prepared for the journey. I'll guide you to the accommodations I've arranged. What have you got, Theronville? Oh, why didn't I go down here and get the safe right? This is so close. So which ones am I missing now? There's landing, or ritual landing, which we were over there and I didn't get. Happens. Where is the cabins? Oh well. That's right, the reservation is under Woklamat's name. If you don't mind, I'll leave my companions to you. Certainly, sir. I'll go ahead and track down the third promise. If you finish organizing your gear, we can meet outside. It's up to y'all's tea. Hi. Welcome to the four-art cabins. Are we ready? I'll show you to your rooms. Oh, this is the inner room. Nice, actually. Cool. Oh, the one. Okay. I'll well done with that one, but yeah. Okay. Let's embark on the rite of discussion. Trust you to be the keenest to head out, Shako. Yeah, dude. So much talking. I want to explore. Where are Anvil and Wokomat, I wonder? Oh good, you're all here. Who might your companions be? Seeing as we needed information, I thought who would be better to get it from than the locals. These two hail from the village we're thinking to visit. I give you credit for taking initiative, at least. What do you mean, at least? I'm honored that the third promise was seeking my advice. I, too, am happy to answer your questions. An encounter might be an opportunity to do business. Thank you both for your help. Before we begin, there will be doubtless be other occasions we need to act independently. So I brought these for the two of you. Here, it's a link pearl. You can basically do Skype through it. We can't afford Discord in here, though. This is called a link pearl. Gemstone harvest from a special shell. When linked together, they allow people to communicate across great distances. That's so? What a handy thing to have. Be very useful on our travels. Speaking of which, I should get back to introducing my two new friends here. The Yola Saga features a number of Sparol's clans. Two of the Hanu and the Pelu Pelu have settlements relatively close to the city, so I brought a representative of each. As I mentioned before, the Hanu are cheerful people who love their festivals. They make their appearance in the Lay of Reeds. Their home village, Okanu, is located in Kozamakuka. The other smaller fellow is the one of the Pelu, a clan of business-minded folk from Urkoi Pacha. They appear in the Lay of Gold and craft all kinds of marvelous goods in the Wachun Pelo, their village. Now, as you're deciding which village to visit first, why don't you put the adventurous instinct of yours to work for us, Shaldo? Pick our destination. I want to do the Pelu Pelu first. I want an alpaca. Whether you like to know, our main concern was confirmed the state of the road ahead. There are calls to reach Urkoi Hachu. We depart from the Arc Dawn and take the road west at the first fork, then we should be wary of anything along the way. Easily after damage wrought by the recent downpour, however, we do much more stumbling than walking. But do take heart. When it comes to a rugged terrain, we have a most dependable solution available. Come with me. Back to talking in good time, friend Hanu. While you can eat and drink your fill at Zal Tea. It's all been arranged. Oh, wait, do we actually get alpacas? Yay! Oh wait, actually, there we go. So this is hunt boards in here. So yeah, let's get this out of the way first. And the other one is sightseeing, which I'm not doing. Dude, I want an alpaca so bad. Give me alpaca. Yeah, give me my hunt board unlocked. Can I actually take hunt board stuff at this level? That would be a good way to get some bonus XP while traveling around. Intermediate will be given at level 94. Okay. Yeah, I mean, let's take... I think we can just take all of these, so let's take all of them. Oh, I already took that one. Oh, no, that... Okay. I can only take one at a time. Well, I mean, they're all the same, so... We got that done. Now, let's go and, talk to our alpaca trader. What are the other quests? Culinary import, corn necessity. How far he'll go? Most of Mamulja. That person named Katamari is. I love Katamari. More cutscenes. Manager sees you, our most dependable companion, the alpaca. It's so fluffy. These animals can traverse Urkoi Pacha's deep mountain trails as if they were gentle fields. and all while carrying heavy loads. Our merchants will be lost without them. So they fill much the same niche as our chocobos back home. You don't have alpacas in Eorzea? Alpacas are natives to Yogg-Toral. Eorzea has its chocobos and the Eastlands have their horses. Why go to trouble breeding another pack of beasts in a place where it ill suits its qualities and where it's not needed anyways? But must we ride these little monsters? I get the impression you aren't fond of alpacas. All small and being a bit naughty, I went around pulling on their wool. One of them spat on me, and it was the foulest stench you can imagine. I see. How do they like to ride? Alpacas bred as mounts are inquisitive and docile. Even those without experience find them easy to handle. We're really doing this then. So was my information useful to you? Yes, very helpful. Even if it wasn't what I wanted to hear. Good, I'll take my payment now. You want me to pay you? I guess I should expect as much from a Pelu merchant. Let me see what I have on me. The Pelu value the act of spreading joy through trade. You should know. They take pride in making deals that benefit both parties. Here you go. A fair price for your fair advice. Yes, I made a trade with the third promise herself. My friends will never believe this. I shall be on my way now. I wish you safe travels. Off you go then, and thank you. I better not get spit on again. You brought that on yourself. Remain calm and gentle, and so will they. I'm still not happy about this. If we need to ride alpacas to reach Urkoi Pacha, then that's what we'll do. Dude, they're super cute. Oh. We're just traveling there straight away.
Turali poets of yore sang of a mountain that would stand tall, even should all other lands sink beneath the sea. Indomitable and eternal, it arises from Urkopacha, the 100 peaks of time. Of all the beasts which crawl and fly, only the legendary Valigarmanda could hope to disturb the summit's serene majesty. Yet, with that flying calamity imprisoned by the Dawn Servant, what great feat remains for those who would claim the throne?
Dude, this expansion is just pretty so far.
So this is Urkopacha. I've never actually been here before.
This piano's nice.
Crisp and clear.
Mountains everywhere you look.
That one massive peak in particular has quite the presence. It puts me in mind of Som-Al.
That is Workor Sormor, the tallest mountain in Yogg-Toral. Its sheer height makes it an imposing climb. But there are other reasons the ambitious keep their distance.
Oh? Do tell.
Where to begin?
Excuse me, but you're Wuk Lamat, are you not? I hadn't thought to encounter one of the Dawn's promise here of all places.
Yeah, they make renewing the game time so confusing. I just had to buy a game card because their debit system is still broken. Weaver, wait, Weaver. I'm a Weaver too. Train me.
Truly, I've just come from there, as it happens. I'd asked the Pelu Pelu who sell me their wool to give me a tour of their alpaca ranch. The head rancher and I shared a bottle of mezcal while he explained the finer points of wool production.
Mezcal? Is that a local beverage?
It's an Urgopacha specialty. A spirit made from distilled agave heart juice.
Yes, and it must have done wonders for my mood, for I tripled my usual order of alpaca wool. They did offer me a discount, though, so it wasn't a bad deal in the end. But listen to me, boring you with my tedious stories. I will leave you before you are lulled to sleep. Goodbye, and safe travels. Oh, silly me. I almost forgot to say the thing I actually wanted to say. Peace for Tural. I agree with your vision, Third Promise. You have my support in your bid for the throne.
I gather from his tale we would be foolish to underestimate Pelu Pelu merchants.
Yes, they do more than run the markets in Tuliyola. Pelu Pelu peddlers can be found everywhere in Tural, traveling from place to place on their sturdy alpacas. They are effusive and engaging speakers, and many's the customer who's been talked into spending more than they bargained for.
They won't find this customer so easily charmed.
I'm expecting to find a skinny in here again.
Watchun Pelo's down the path, off the main road. Don't get lost.
It's right there.
Alpaca. Hi. Where's these? Don't I have to kill a Turali Rattan? Silver Lobo. Oh, I didn't realize I picked up all the hunts together. Okay. I'll be real, this is like probably the first time I'm actually doing hunts. And just the striking dummies. Let me see this new Sage skill. I haven't seen it yet. Yeah, you can't stack the dots anymore. Also, I didn't know that this was going to be a change. They actually have percentage meteors on the HP now for like all percentages. Like for normally it would just say 97 right now. Now it's saying 97.5, 0.4. So that's cool to see. This is it. Watchun Pelo, home of the Pelu Pelu. Pokemon should have arrived before us. That's not good. On his way for right succession. Oh, that means I'm exchanging words with the future Dawn Servant. I believe the outcome is far from decided, but it is possible. How fortunate then. the ideal with cloaks woven from specially luxurious alpaca wool. Such a garment will look magnificent while draped over the shoulders of our budding ruler. And a nation's ruler should be dressed her best for her adoring people, yes? Finery for our finest lady. That's right, come, Thermocralis. My well-stocked shelves are but a few steps away. Finest lady. I like the sound of that. Alright, I suppose a quick look wouldn't hurt. Ahem. What did we just talk about? Aaronville, when did you... Ah, a Shitona from a far-off Dawntrail. Northern winters are bitterly cold affairs, I'm told. I cannot imagine how you survive them without a lovely warm cloak of quality alpaca wool. No thank you, I'm not in need of new clothes at the moment. Neither is the third promise. Perhaps another time. Can I get new clothes? Of course, my shop door is always open. You're saying something about not being easily charmed. I was just, as I mentioned previously, the Pelu people live for bringing happiness through trade. They won't cheat you or sell you defective goods. They will, however, disarm you with their deft turns of phrase, and unwitting customers like Wakamat fall prey to this affable approach time and time again. Your only recourse is a clear and firm refusal. They won't pursue the matter should you make your disinterest plain. Valuable insight into the minds of the Pelu. Let us all take Aaronville's words of caution to heart. Okay, but I want one of their coats, please. Thank you. I have the money for it. Trades of happiness. Not my finest moments, I'll admit, but now that we're here, let's see what we can do. Find the Elector. Allow me to propose a strategy then. Trial, Alice, and I will speak with the merchant. Kumat, you and Aaronville might try approaching travelers and passerby. Galgo, pray investigate any of the other establishments which catch your eye. Should we learn aught of use, let's relay it to the third promise. Here's about traditional garments are a source of pride for us. Its distinct hue and weave the fabric in this way. Special method passed down through generations. Let's attune to this eighth rite. The Dawn Servant's Elector? Ah, I thought you were a new face in town. Here for the right of succession, I take it? Me? I don't much care who sits on the throne, so long as they keep Tural peaceful. People tend not to be in the mood to relax and sip our excellent mezcal once arrows and spears start flying, if you know what I mean. Speaking of which, would you like a cup? A joy shared is a joy doubled, I say. Take the drink! I have the money. Oh, right, yes, you were asking about the elector business. Being but freshly returned from my trading route, heard there's a contest afoot, but not much else. Head Liege Tobley could probably tell you more about it. I want their alcohol. Give it to me. Electors, oh yes, I've heard all about the right of succession. They're looking to put a new ruler on the throne, eh? Personally, I'm rooting for Zoral Ja. If the first promised one, he'll expand our sphere of influence. That means access to more resources and more customers. In the thousands column, potentially. So many new trading opportunities to spread happiness far and wide. Others have been coming around to my way of thinking. I've been crafting goods inspired by the resilient sun. Would you care for something? Please just answer my question. Very well. You said you wanted to know about the Elector. I could help you, but I won't. I can tell you're no supporter of Zoral Ja or his policies. See, this is what happens. You should have gave him money. Her money? Should have gave them money. Gemstone trader. Alpaca fillet? You make alpaca meat? We eating good tonight. Independent merchant. Yeah, anything cool? Mountain. Chromite. What does the sage weapons look like? Let's see these. I mean, not great. But I mean, they're also only the level 90 weapons. What about, there's tools, those are 91. What about the other armor? Oh yeah, I can't wear hats anymore, I forgot. My bad, dude. So, I mean, we got the actual cloak, the gloves, the pants, and feet. I mean, not a too bad getup. I don't really like the shirt though, the tunic. Let me see. Yeah, everything else about it looks great. The tunic sucks, so at least for the healer. Let's unequip that. What does the casting one look like? Yo, that looks pretty. That's nice. I like that. What about the other classes? I won't go through all of it, but I just want to see. Again, a really good outfit for tanks. Not that good for Reaper and Dragoon. I feel like there's already samurai and monk outfits that look like this. Yeah, not bad. Ninja and Viper get the same one as Skiller, surprisingly. And then they get the same one as Caster. Yeah, I mean, I definitely want to get the other pieces of the healer outfit. I just don't really like the chest piece. Mablu. Hello there, I'm Mablu. Did you have questions for me? Sorry, I don't know any electors. You should take a moment to see our private alpaca before you leave, though. Oh, but be sure to admire them from a respectful distance. Get too close and our nervous darling may be tempted to spit on you. And that stuff stinks. It happened to a visiting buyer not too long ago. Toblai, the head rancher, was so mad at me for not giving a proper warning. No one makes a mistake without Toblai noticing. He knows everything about that happened at this ranch. Okay. We know who we had to talk to. Bonuses applied? Oh. Oh, this place is big. Yeah, I guess these ones aren't raised as mounts, they're just raised for their wool. Anyway, I did manage to learn that Toblai is the man to talk to about the contest. Not only they share where this head ledger of theirs may be found. Really? He's also the head rancher? Oh, the alpaca ranch is not far from here. I'd say we pay a visit before we return to others. Yeah, no, this area looks so cool. I want to talk to the alpaca. Oh, about to spit on me. That is a lot of alpacas. Still, we know the head ledger could be here at somewhere. I can't let fear deter me. Not to say that I'm scared, of course. Excuse me, is one of these workers Toblai? Toblai? Oh yes, he likes to mingle with the ranch hands, keep an eye on things. I can't tell you which one he is, though. You can't? Is it part of the contest? All you can say is that Toblai often mentions his favorite pungent subject. Also can't resist a profitable trade. So who among us could? Am I right? Still, if you bring him a very good deal, you might let his identity slip. So it's like a game. Easy enough. All I have to do is offer Toblai a deal he can't ignore. No problem at all. Well, maybe one problem. I don't think my purse is deep enough to pay everyone we think might be Toblai. Let's ask some questions first to narrow down the field. Great, we can meet back here to share our impressions. Well, obviously, I'm not Toblai. I mean, oops, I shouldn't have said that. I meant to find out yourselves who Toblai is, or if an elector is even in the village at all. Good luck. Ah, a visitor from across the salt, if I'm not mistaken. Be warned, the alpacas will spit if you startle them. Just you keep your movement slow and deliberate. But probably not Toblai. You think I might be Toblai? Ha ha ha. Well, maybe I am. All I will say is that in this village, none have reared more alpacas than I. Am I Tobly? Yes, that's me. Excellent work from the third promise in her and entourage. I'm sorry. I can't speak, apparently. Sharp instincts. Shall we commence the rite of succession then? I don't think it's any of them. Actually, we both done it with our interrogations. Who do you think it is? I have my suspicions, but let's hear your pick. I mean, he most definitely, like, if anyone, he would be the diligent one. An offer I gladly accept. As you correctly guessed, I am indeed Toby, head ledger of Wanchu Napello, and head rancher of the family ranch. I am also one of Gulu's Jaja's chosen elector. Aha, in a place featured in Troll's Toliola's saga, just as we thought. I have a right to trust your instincts, and I wager this won't be the last time. She found you out fair and square, Tobly. I'm glad she did. It would have been a pity had her bid ended here.
Deducing the Dawnservant's elector was the first step of the feat. Too simple a task for this aspiring ruler, eh?
Right. Not hard at all. Zorolja.
I am told the head ledger, Tobly, is to be found here.
You have to guess which one of us is Tobly. That's part of the test.
You're Tobly.
Without even asking a single question. Very impressive indeed. With that amusing prologue out of the way, we can proceed to the actual challenge. Per the Dawnservant's instructions, I was free to devise any manner of feat. I considered a number of possibilities in the 10th column. But I think I have a good one.
Okay.
You must go forth and capture for me an alpaca.
Oh. Okay.
While I've not had the best experiences with alpacas, aren't they generally docile creatures? That doesn't sound like much of a challenge.
Bring out the example!
This is a special kind of alpaca. Would you please approach the animal, Third Promise?
Who? Me? Well, it should stay calm if I stay calm, right? That's what Aaronville said. Ah! The little monster spat on me! Oh, that stinks. I can't.
Alpacas are paradoxical creatures, being both extremely curious and extremely cowardly. Press your luck when they're frightened, and you'll get a face full of spit, as you've all just witnessed. Has an awful stench, their expectoration. The globs contain half-digested food, you see, making it an effective deterrent against perceived threats.
Wild valley blade like this one are especially timid and can therefore be quick to lash out. They're also especially hardy.
Indeed. We take the rugged wild alpacas and breed them with our gentle domesticated stock. This produces the strong but biddable pack animals prized by our traveling merchants.
Oh, look, Lamott's dead.
That's all well and good, but did I need to bathe an alpaca spit for you to make your point?
So, the task is to catch a wild alpaca.
That is correct. But be warned that it is a feat easier said than done. I suggest you prepare well before you enter the valley where the creatures dwell. And by you, I mean the claimants only. Allies are not permitted to assist with the catching. The alpacas will help me judge which of you is worthy of receiving a keystone.
Oh.
So I'm to chase down a fluffy, spitting demon, and that somehow proves I'm fit to rule?
As I said, the Dawn Servant granted me the freedom to decide my challenge. And when you reach the end of the ride, I dare say you will understand why I chose what I chose.
Very well. This won't take long.
Wait! Didn't I warn you this was easier said than done? There are preparations to be made, factors to consider.
A beast is a beast. All yield to strength.
So far, this experience has done absolutely nothing to improve my opinion of alpacas. But that doesn't mean I can't do this. Revolting spit aside, they're just another animal.
We got this.
Are you all right, Orclamart? We thought we heard you scream.
The third promise does not scream. It was more of a startled yelp.
Scream, in other words.
Did you find the Elector?
Oh, we certainly did.
I really hope that Wolf Lamont just becomes like the Astidian for the next couple expansions, where she just shows up every once in a while. I had to go and wash that nasty stuff off my face. I think I got all of it. But would you mind taking a sniff for me just to make sure? Vincent's ruined my sense of smell. Hey, I saw that look. Anything else? Can you smell it? Be honest. As Luke Lamont helped demonstrate, the Valley alpacas are weary of people. Getting close enough to catch one will not be an easy task. Might have warned me about that earlier. I have enough trouble with tamed alpacas. How do you expect me to wrangle a wild one? The proper saddle, we infuse leather with a relaxing scent that soothes the spitting beast. Wonderful. Give me one of those then. Have you perhaps forgotten we are a clan of merchants? If you want a taming saddle, then you'll need to find a saddler and make them an offer. They don't come cheap, of course. Crafting a saddle will cost you the equivalent of 10 pel in the thousands column. You mean 10,000 pel? I don't have that kind of coin. According to Gil, that comes around 1 million or so. Perhaps if we all pitch in. Oh no, this is my feat to accomplish. I wouldn't feel right about having others pay the cost. I'll find the money somehow. In that case, that basket of wool is worth the sum you paid me earlier, 1 pel. In the hundreds column. Bidding with the wool, you can trade for even more valuable goods until you have something suitable to bargain with for the saddle. That's a nice gesture, but you think I can turn 100 pel into 1 million? Then that's 10,000 more time. 10,000 times more. We need 10,000 pel, not 1 million. So we're looking at 100 times more. Oh right, I panicked and I got you Alphanot's million guild. I'm not so sure about this trading idea. You almost talked into buying a cloak you didn't need mere moments after you arrived. I hate it when you're right. And let me help you with your deal making. Oh, hello again, Mablu. I work here as a ranch hand. I've also learned a lot about the peddler profession. It's alright if I aid them now, yes? I guide the claimant towards the first step of the feat, like you asked. Along as Wuklamat goes alone to capture her alpaca, she is free to accept assistance from whoever she likes. Hooray! Let's see about getting you that saddle then, third promise. I don't know why you made your offer. I could use an ally with a beak for bargains. Welcome aboard, Namablu. The rest of us stay behind perhaps? It may be easier to haggle prices without so many voices chiming in. Yeah, stay here and pitch in with the ranch work. With Mablu gone, I'll need extra hands to tend to the alpacas. Gladly, although Shalgo, I think you should go with Ulamak. You've seen markets and braziers the world over. Surely have sage advice to share. Get it? Sage advice? In that case, you should also hold the alpaca wool. If it's misplaced or sold in some way, you'll have nothing to bargain with. And if I do such a thing, but I'll leave the wool with Shalgo anyway. Better to keep my hands free. Awesome! To begin, I suggest we try trading the wool to Havli the saddler. He won't agree to this deal, of course, but it'll give us an idea of how much he'll accept for his wares. Dang, when did we get the level 81 quest in Endwalker? Oh, we have a long way to go, man. Something I can do for you? The bargain. Winning a saddle. What use the saddle maker have for wool? What might that be? Best call. I like to nurse a couple at day's end while I inspect my finished work. Bring me a joke, quality stuff, and you got yourself a deal. So we cut the price in half. Hold on. Did you say third promise? Then my offer has changed. That was going to cost you a jug of premium mezcal, aged 3 years at least. 3 years? That stuff is valued at 10,000 pel or more. Why have you doubled the price? I must support the man of ambition who will see my business prosper. Teralja will go to war. His cavalry will need saddles. Lots of saddles. Nothing personal, third promise, but I won't sell you my craft for anything less than my asking price. Can't say I blame him. I'm known for championing peace. Ah, you spell championing? Yeah, championing peace. And peace is unlikely to bring him more customers. Hey Scotty, what's up? We're doing Dawntrail, the newest expansion for Final Fantasy 14 right now. Those of our grandparents' generation remember the dark days when the clans were at war. Many of these Pelu pray for your victory, Wakumat. Younger ones, though, to them, strife and bloodshed are as children's stories. They think themselves safe from those horrors and take peace we now had for granted. Still others are unsatisfied with the quiet prosperity and crave the future of the second promise envisioned. They become obsessed with innovation like the dirigibles that have made trade swift and easy. You have those like Hadley, convinced that the first promise's plans for conquest will afford them the opportunity for great profit. What about you, Mablu? Aren't you the younger generation? At least a year or two younger than me, I'd say. I was reading on the old tales. I memorized the accounts of what it was like when the Yokoi ruled our village. So I offered to help. I want you to become Dawn Servant, keep our nation from going back to the way it was. Well then I guess I'd better make sure I win the contest. That type of musical is the saddle maker wants is so very expensive. Only expecting to need 10,000 pells from the outset? Nothing's changed, we just need to get on with it. I'm gonna have a head for trade, or the stomach for alpacas. I won't give up with a piece of Toliola on the line. Neither will I. We will make you Dawn Servant. Aiming for the 10,000 pel jug right away will only bring us failure and frustration. So let's try to exchange the wool for anything else even a touch more valuable. Trick is to find someone who needs alpaca wool and is willing to trade at a loss to acquire it. Someone who supports your bid for the throne, for instance. Of course, the Weaver, no. No? Nope. What's his name, I believe. He went out of his way to say he agreed with my vision and he was here to buy wool. I can't remember the direction he went, but for now, head back to the road where we first met him. Am I done with the cutscenes? Okay. So first of all, let's go ahead and do this. Give a shout out to Scotty. X Defiant? I never heard of that game before. But yeah, go check Scotty out. The spot. After Bucknell talked to us, he walked off to the south. And he's probably going to Ifkol's Inn. Most visitors to Wanchimpelo end up staying there. Let's go and check, shall we? It's the COD killer. Dude, I haven't played COD in a while either. Do we need to kill these guys? I think I said this last time I was here. No, we need the Silver Lobo. Oh, it actually says, yeah. So the one that we're looking for in this area is Silver Lobos. And a merchant. Can I have the basket shell go? Thanks. Now let's see if we can turn a profit. Look, no. I'm glad we found you. Are you interested in making a trade? Third promise, you wish to do business with me? I asked what this is all about. I see the goal is to turn the basket of wool into a jug of 3-year-old premium mezcal. Allow me to invest in your efforts. Peace in Tyrol is what allowed me to cross freely into the lands of my suppliers. Actually, I would prefer that one pledge to preserve peace win the throne. Thus, I do humbly offer you this wool poncho, a small token that I pray contributes to your victory. Oh, that's fine craftsmanship. A garment like that would easily fetch 5 pel in the hundreds column. That's very generous, Bucknell. Thank you. I promise I won't let you down. I have every faith in you, third promise. May fortune bless you in your future dealings. I can't believe you quintupled your investment with your first deal. Off to a spectacular start. Well, because Shalgo remembered our weaver friend, all I did was hand over the wool. That's not true. The connections you build with people are vital. This is one of the most fundamental precepts of trading, one which you've instinctively mastered. You think so? I know so. Now let's take your 500 pel poncho, trade it for something even more valuable. Here, Shadow, you take the poncho. If I lost it somehow, Annabelle will never let me hear the end of it. All set, our next deal is waiting to be found. Okay. Yeah, let's keep going. Leveraging connections is a sound strategy, but we should also consider supply and demand. An individual in urgent need of a good poncho will offer more than a merchant simply looking to stock his shelves. That makes sense, but how do we know if someone needs a poncho? They have a fabulous sense of style, obviously. It's a nice sturdy poncho, but the design is traditional. I don't think fashion is part of its appeal. So only those people with a practical need will be interested. Wait, that's the obvious answer, isn't it? We look for someone without a poncho and hope they're eager to buy ours. Yes, there you go. We find the demand for our supply. Where should we begin our search for prospective buyers? There are any number of places, but we could do worse than starting right here at the inn. Might be interested travelers. Who here needs a poncho? A lot of Amulja hardly wear anything to begin with. Though they're probably lance guard or sellswords. Amulja, who soldier for a living, prefer not to wear much above the waist. It hampers their movement. So even if they're bare shoulders, Mamulja carrying arms can be struck off the list. He has a sword. He has a weapon. Pretty sure it's this one, right? I see no coat or cloak, but also no weapon. Oh, we might have a winner. Oh there, friend. You're not immersed in your trade, right? I'm curious about your bold choice to dress, or lack thereof. Oh, it was no choice of mine, believe me. I was attacked by beasts on the way here. Barely escaped with my scales intact. My coat was not so lucky. I'm actually a toolmaker from Toliola. I was dressed quite smartly. All the better to show the Pelu I am a man who takes pride in his appearance, and therefore his work as well. Now look at me. Oh, sir, this is your lucky day. Look. Coat. What a splendid poncho. This could be a perfect replacement for the coat I lost. I'd be willing to part with it if you'd like to make a deal for one of your fine tools, perhaps? About this hatchet, I crafted it myself and will vouch for its quality. The blade looks sharp, half well made. I value it at 1 tel in the thousands column. Oh, from 5,000 to 1,000, we have a deal. Wonderful. A fine garment such as this should put me on even footing with any Pelu merchant. Like the eponymous owner of Miplu's mate garden. For one, her filled hands use hatchets to harvest the mate. I thought to impress her with the tools I sold you. No matter, I have other wares to sell. I am glad I have met you. You hear that? We already found our next buyer. Miplu's mate garden. We go. Yeah, but it's a fair distance on foot. We should take alpacas. These ones will be calm type. Be the calm type, right? I don't know. Get moving, you should be the one to hold on to this. I suppose we hop on the alpaca Ma Blue has so kindly provided. There we go, let's mount up. Okay. This is one of the free rat. No, I need to kill that silver lobo. Still don't trust them. I have a knack for riding no matter what you say. Without our alpaca friends, we Pelu would never have become traveling merchants. Can you imagine walking all the way to Chirral? I swear the mountain is too tall to be real. Wakor Zor more. Insight, and I never appreciated it up close. You have to take the long way around the cliffs to get there, to the highland beyond belonging to Boy. So, Moblu, you said you were learning about the peddler profession. You don't care for ranch work? No, I love it. I love working with alpacas. But becoming a peddler have always been a dream of mine. It's just, I'm not sure if I have the talent for it. If I can help you buy the taming saddle though, it'll be proof that I can do this after all. In that case, you best get ready to be a merchant. Look, we're almost here. We made it, and without a single smelly incident. Send the alpacas back to Ivico's camp, or Ivico's inn, so we'll walk along the main road when we return to the village. Speaking of roads to travel, we were adopted by the Dawn servant, weren't you, Third Promise? That I was? If you understand, I was an orphan too, you see. Tobley took me in. He took in all the ranch hands, actually. All of them? Yes, and everyone works hard at their chores, grateful for the opportunity to repay the head ledger's generosity. Yet here I am, the only one wanting to go off and be a merchant. I'm sorry, I don't know why I'm telling you this. You need to keep trading things for your saddle and you'll be prepared for the feat of gold. As it's meat harvesting season, they can't have too many quality hatchets. Add to the Wakamas way of with people, and we should have no trouble making a favorable deal. That's Miplu herself over there. Have to hatch to the Third Promise, and let's get to bargaining. Okay, Jeff. I will be right back. Because I want to take a minute to stretch and get a little comfortable. After sitting here for like, what, almost 4 hours now? So, we'll take a minute. And we'll, yeah, get ready. Oh, if team audio find me. Okay. I just had to make sure. I was scared that this entire time the game audio wasn't coming through. But, yeah, I'll go ahead. Take a seat somewhere on the BRB screen thing. And yeah, I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. Get some more of the story in. Hopefully we'll get to the first dungeon soon. But yeah, I'll see y'all shortly. Okay, I'm back, chat. Let's continue the story. Everything good? Everything good. Okay. Have a little axe for me? Hey, now, thanks. Now we can see what we can get for it. You're Miplu, the owner of these fields. I have a mind to trade. You're interested. Oh well, the third promise. I might be convinced to entertain a proposal. What do you have an offer? This hatchet, forged by a seasoned artisan, the razor edge on this exceptional tool will make light work of your crops. Quality is acceptable, I suppose. Offer you a large sack of mate leaves in exchange. Sack of mate leaves is valued at 1 pel in the 1,000th column. Same price as hatchet. The seal will bring us no closer to the mezcal. If I may, Mistress Miplu. Harvesting season, is it not? Does not the demand for the hatchets afford them a higher value? It is indeed harvesting season, which is why I procured an ample batch of tools well in advance. We missed the window for demand. In that case, we'll have to fall back on our connections. Think of it this way. A generous deal that will put you in the third promise's good graces. Surely that's worthy of consideration. I do not wish to give offense, but I must tell you that I stand with the second promise. The innovations will improve every aspect of our lives, I believe, including farming. I will no longer have needs of hatchet. I assure you that I have nothing but respect for Wokomat, though I'm prepared to purchase a spare hatchet at a fair price. I suppose it is fair given your reason, but ourselves will be no better off for the trade, or for the transaction. How about this then? If we were to help bring you the harvest, would you give us a better deal? As a matter of fact, I would. Until Conan's reforms come about, I'll use more hands in the field. Then we'll go ahead and add our labor to the bargain. Add value to tip the scales. How could I have forgotten one of the most basic rules of trading? You can rest here if you like, Mablu. Chalk and I will have mate together. Oh no, I'm helping too. Off to the fields then, and mind you, pick the healthy leaves. I'll take 5 bundles from each of you. Okay. Let's go then. Ooh, I should probably fix this now that I just realized. Under character config, how do I take off the mount music? System? There we go. I got my tractor, I'm ready. These are more guys we have to kill, right? No, they're part of Fate, though. Level of Fate? Oh. So we do need to do Fates, so you know what? Sure. I'm below the Fates level? Oh, I guess I am one level below it. Oh, then never mind, actually. We'll just kill this one and then leave. They're going. And we got our quest turn in. Are we on the map? Oh! So it looks like this area is divided into two sections, and we discovered most of the first section, actually. Here are your leaves. Thank you, Third Palm. This is more than enough to hold up to your end of the bargain. Now it's time to honor mine. After adding the value of your labor to the price of the hatchet, we're gonna offer you a full sack of our highest grade mate leaf. Premium mate. While at the shop, one sack of those leaves will cost no more or less than 5 hell in the thousands forward. And we can bid farewell to this hatchet. I'll give it a good home. Talk of the contest aside. Oh. Nice. Let's close that. Talk of the contest aside. I'm glad we could come to a mutual agreement trade. Mutually agreeable trade. As am I. All the best with the rest of your harvest. Oh, Blue, what's wrong? As I was saying before, even after everything Tobly has done for me, I'm planning to abandon it all and become a merchant. And I need your help after getting a basic rule of trade. How can I expect Tobly to accept my decision then? Have you mentioned your plans to leave? Not exactly. I wanted to prove I could succeed as a peddler before I declared my intentions. I seek to follow in my father's footsteps, not because he expects it of me. I want to preserve Tyrell's peace and become Dawn Servant. Happens to be the best way to do it. You should live a life of your own choosing. I wouldn't be surprised if Tobly held the same opinion. So talk to him. You're right, it's better to find out for sure than worry over what he might say. Thank you in advance. Or thank you for the advice. I can't speak. But first we have to saddle by. I want that success under my belt so I can be sure of my decision. What's next then? Try to trade our leaves. Something halfway to 10,000? No, I think we're close enough now. I say we go straight for the premium musical. Find our way into doubling the value, eh? Think you can do it? Trust me, I'll make this trade work. I admire you, Third Promise. That you're holding your own against such strong competition. The throne is inspiring. Am I really holding my own against Hilda and Zorolja? I mean, of course I am. I'm Lamat of the Dawn's Promise. After all. Okay. Excellent trade! And I imagine this one will probably be... Oh no, we still have more stuff to do, so the second to last of this area, probably. Oh, and while I'm up here real quick, here's what we'll do. We'll go ahead, check. Are any of these guys? This one's not. The cactars are over here. And everything else is in different areas. Oh, there's an ether current though. I don't see any. The Colts, cactars. And we should probably pull up the Flexion Etheric Compass to the east, 235 meters. Oh, here's the cactars. Nodo cactar. Question mark needle? What do you mean a noto or a question mark needle? No, I'll get hit by it. I mean, that was a question mark. Okay. They got me 3 stacks of nuts. Uh-oh. There's another Aether Current. Grab this real quick. And got a new location discovered. 400 to the south. Yeah, actually, we can go there. Okay. Oh. You don't want to mess with that guy. There it is. I'm 38 south, so over that mountain. We can't go get it now. I think we should go up here. I think this is around the area that the mob that we need to kill was. Okay. Yeah, Silver Lobos. Want to speak with a man by the name of Gobley. Even among his fellow distillers, started the master of the craft. He knows the value of his product. We convince him to trade for twice what the leaves are worth. We're going to need targeted information. That means asking around and taking in the gossip. We talk to people here in the distillery shall go. Perhaps we'll come out to do the same at the village entrance. Meanwhile, I'll head to the north side and see what I can learn. Yeah, I'm a chef from Juliola. Often come here to buy goblets and Mevico. Finest in Tyrol, according to my customers. He always brings out a jug during our dealings. I can't handle the stuff too well myself. I take small sips, not wanting to be impolite, you understand? But still end up so addled as to agree with whatever price he quotes me. It would be so nice to have less potent refreshments during such conversations. Also might have to seriously reconsider our arrangement. Probably might be deft hand at the ceiling. Might be a deft hand at the ceiling. But he's got no sense when it comes to appearances. Rumor has it he's been invited to the palace for business negotiations. If he presents himself to the court wearing his usual rumpled attire though, he'll be laughed at. out of Sunperch. Oh. Probably. How much I can say about Gobbly. I will tell you what Gobbly's been saying. The other day he was muttering about monsters prowling around Avge Jaws. That's the field where they gather ingredients for the medical. Their presence has made it harder to produce said ingredients, thus driven up the price of his product. A boon, some might argue. It's hard to celebrate when it affects the work as it does. Can't rightly bring joy to people who can't keep making the thing they love. Oh, that weather, wind. Oh, there you are. So what did you find out? Oh, you can make use of all of those tidbits. Deal is as good as sealed. As for me, I found out where Gobbly is working. There's a millstone at the top of the slope behind the distillery. You go on ahead and I'll bring Lamont. So up there. Let's go. I just actually have to get up there. I can't jump over that. There we go. By the way, oh. Maybe I should have actually pulled out my bike. There we go. And then I do, oh, not key items, collection. I wanted to see if there's another, there's size to the south? Not like literally right here? I did not see it. It should just be like literally right here. West. Oh yeah, there it is. But now everything else should just be in the next area. Should just be. How am I supposed to normally get up here? Yeah, there's not stairs for it. Unless there are the stairs over on this side, yeah. Well, I'm a fool. Now, what's this about? Keep it brief, if you would. I'm a busy man. I'm in the market for a 3-year-old jug of premium mezcal. Assuming you have any on hand, that is. An excellent choice. I must warn you, though. It doesn't come cheap. We don't have Pell, but we offer a sack of Mately as exchange. Top-grade stuff, like the mezcal. No deal, Mateleys are well and good. I don't have any use for them. No deal, just like that? Still, I hate to send you away empty-handed. Only sit and chat a while over a cup of mezcal. Now the real bargaining begins. Which of our cards do you want to play first? This stays for strong drinks. I appreciate your hospitality, but I'm afraid I can't hold my drink. Heard one of your regular customers, Hobiko Chief, is the same. Seeing as not everyone can enjoy mezcal, what if you might benefit from having other refreshments to offer? Something like mate or mate tea, for instance, and brewed from the finest leaves, of course. Ah, you're right, absolutely right. I had no growing reluctance on the part of my Hobigo friend, but did not realize myself was to blame. I must endeavor to be a better host. Still, even with that added value in mind, no sacrilege is worth the mezcal you're after. Do you offer to cull the monsters causing them trouble? Hey, yeah, we'll keep that card up our sleeve until we need it. I expect you're aware. Right, secession is currently taking place. That's why their promise has graced us with her presence. But when the contest is decided, subsequent ascension ceremony and banquet will be a prestigious fair. Mezcals were to be served there. It will bring your distillery immeasurable fame. Wait, could it be that your rumored invitation to Palace discussed that very possibility? As a matter of fact, yes. I must admit, still reeling from the abruptness of it all. It'd be a great honor and opportunity if I secured the deal. Well, I should think your exceptional mezcal would speak for itself. That said, there's no such thing as being too prepared, and first impressions last. You'll want to be wearing your very best when you walk into Volkshunsa. It'd be such a shame to miss the chance of a lifetime simply for want of proper garments. That it would. Are you saying you have garments to offer? Something ideal for the court? Yeah, no garments on the hand, I'm afraid. Will we provide you with the next best thing? An introduction to a weaver. His name is Volkno, and his works are highly regarded in Toliola. A supporter of Wokomont and keen observer of palace policies or politics, he will doubtlessly be happy to guide you in the selection of an outfit to fit this golden occasion. It is certainly a tempting proposal, and one of which I should like to take full advantage, but the scales aren't quite balancing. Hey, weren't there monsters rumor amok and Ave Jaws? That's a problem we could easily solve for you. Truly, I will be most grateful for your immediate assistance. I was resigned to hiring sellswords to clear it out. Actioning in the saved expense and an introduction to a trusted weaver, this is shaping up to be a sound bargain. Alright, you have a deal. Yes, I need you to come around. Give us a moment, and Shalgo and I will take care of those prowling nuisances. In the meantime, I'll use time to pen an introductory letter to Bucknell. The fields you're looking for are just north of Huachunpelo. Be safe. Okay. So peaceful and nice out here, dude. Is there anything up here? Northeast, there is one. Yeah, George is over there. Go faster, we split up. Okay, let's split up. I imagine it's gonna be probably northeast, you said? Whoa. What is that? Queen Hawk. Oh, I just whoa. Okay. Shredded that HP. Okay, there we go. Now if we check the aetherites, we should got like close to half of them. We have exactly half of them. Yep, not much to it. Honestly, I probably should have done some of these quests on Dragoon. Or Ninja. Ninja would be fun to do it on. Compared to the creatures I hunted with Papa, this is no challenge at all. Come on, let's head back to the distillery. All left is to give Mablu the sack of leaves to seal the deal. And do this real quick. That's this button for now. Give the tea leaves, or mate leaves, I mean. Your monster problem has been resolved, Master Gobley. Here are the make leaves and a written introduction of the book as agreed. Well, no. And the deal is done. Here's your jug of premium mezcal, aged 3 years. Please accept it with my compliments. Yes, we finally had the mezcal. Great work, especially you, Mad Blue. You're the one who inspired me to come this far, third promise. But let's not celebrate until we have the saddle in hand. Mad Blue, is it? You have a hard bargain, young peddler. I look forward to doing business with you in the future. Thank you, but truth be told, I'm a ranch hand for now. Should I ever become a proper merchant, though, I'll be back to strike more deals with you. Quest done. Goods acquired. Excellent trade. Okay, yeah, you can tell that this is the last one because it's giving dies now. Could you imagine if we dropped in and had to start all over again? Luckily, Havley's place is not far. We just need to head across the plaza. This is the trade that we've been working towards. Still in one piece. Right, time to make our deal. Get your tools ready, Saddler. Right, your precious mezcal. Wait, you actually got your hands on a jug? You had nothing, a few measly clumps of wool. We have an inspiring trader with a gift for negotiation. Although I'd sooner aid no claimant, but Zoral Ja, not go against the guiding principles of the Pelu Pelu. Trade is a fair one. I'll craft your saddle, third promise. Great! Stay and wait if you like. I have all the required materials, so it won't take long. Your commission is ready. Catching a wild alpaca, never a simple affair. Well, you'll have an easier time with it one of my saddles. Yeah, if you don't mind, I have other work I need to finish. Aha, you can take the smooth mezcal already. We did it! The saddle is ours! And to think we started out with only 100 basket of alpaca wool. Mambo, you're going to be an incredible merchant. Thank you, it makes me so glad to hear that, third promise. Got what we came for, so let's return to the ranch. The others will be waiting. Feat accomplished. We got our saddle. Aquamat in the saddle. You acquired the saddle then. Yes, and thanks now in small part to Mablu. We were off to catch an alpaca though. Let me teach you how to saddle one. I'll bring out one of our wild-born friends so you can practice. I know. This is something I need to learn. Great sunken gods, I did it. Harley seemed bothered, much less inclined to spit, as if he was completely accepting of Wolfgamott's touch. And because of the singular scent with which the saddle has been coated, Packers find it very soothing. You know, I never taken a good long look at one of you before, but actually kind of cute. You're only now noticing? Soralja, he's back. Golden alpaca. Having done exactly what he set out to do. Alpaca he brought, it just mirrors it glowing. For tales of the beast, they say the golden alpaca lives in a solitary existence deep in the valley, where it shuns the company of both man and its own kind. How do you manage to snare a prize like that? A beast knows it's better. Faced with overwhelming strength, it will yield rather than risk death. An apt illustration of how great the power of the first promise exceeds yours will come up. Strength alone won't win him our father's throne. I'll be the one to find the Golden City, and then Tyrell can remain at peace. An everlasting desire for peace can only be forged in the fires of war. United as one, the people must be taught. They must suffer the horror and hopelessness firsthand. Exhaustion from prolonged conflict, the wages of war's merciless nature, here what moved the clan to join in the founding of Turiola all those years ago. Consider the younger generation of the village. Since birth, they have basked in unbroken harmony, and behold, They regard war not as a tragedy, but as an opportunity. Thus does the resilient son seek to provide education. He offers much needed lessons in the realities of conflict and a renewed appreciation for peacetime. It is true that war's misery breeds a longing for peace. But I have seen with my own eyes what becomes of the Empire forged through the violence you propose, the rebellions it spawned, and the ruins it's left behind. The Garlean Empire was a congregation of simpletons. The oppressed fought back against their oppressors as well they should. Men are not beasts. Only a fool would seek to rule over all with the threat of force alone. That is why Guru Jaja did not elevate Mamulja, but he treated all clans with equal respect. However, the first promise had his gaze fixed upon more distant horizons. He would not unite only Turiola, but Star in its entirety. What? Why? I need not explain myself to you. Oh, well done indeed. The first promise has completed the feat of gold, with an appropriately golden flourish. May I present to you your much-deserved keystone. It's always been like that, never sharing his innermost thoughts with me, or even Koana. It's like we're not even family. Ponder Zoralja and his mysteries later. Right now, we need to think about finishing the feat of gold. At my saddle, I practiced how to use it to lead on to where the wild alpacas roam. The valley of Orunkanka is northwest of here. Come on, everyone. Even if we can't enter ourselves, we can see Wilcomoth off on her hunt. Actually, can you double dye that outfit now? Yeah. Oh. Good. I might actually have to put on the outfit. So I see people. Your whole job might have caught his alpaca first. Doesn't mean look Lamont is out of the running. She can do this. What about you, Mabu? Orunkanka is a steep and treacherous place. Only those with a head ledger blessing are permitted to go there. Voice.
Good luck there, Promise!
Thanks. I don't need it. Truth be told, still not sure about alpacas. I'd rather not go near one if I can help it. But if I'm to rule this nation, then I'll need to learn how to live with them. Tural is their home too. Right. I'm off.
She running, she going.
So shall we head back to the ranch, or?
I'm staying here.
As will I. Wooklamart is alone in this. The least we can do is stand watch and await her return.
It may be a while yet. Help me pitch the tent.
Trust a gleaner to come prepared for anything.
What's a gleaner?
Someone whose job it is to travel the world and procure uncommon things for their employers. Erenville specializes in finding animals, I believe.
But aren't you a Shitona from Shaktural? Why did you cross the salt?
Answer the question, Erenville.
When I was much younger, the thought of leaving Tural never even occurred to me. But then, some years ago, my mentor tasked me with a difficult hunt. Something I could never find, she said, so long as I clung to the familiar. She suggested that I leave home, leave Tural, and join the Gleaners of Sharlian. As one of their number, I could experience the world, immerse myself in myriad cultures and customs, see the many faces of nature. And once I had learned what is truly important, I would find that which I seek. My younger self took those words to heart, and off I went to become a gleaner.
Her words alone moved you to leave behind everything you'd ever known? You must have great respect for your mentor.
As it happens, gleaner work was much to my liking. And I all but forgot why I had pursued it in the first place. Yet, events conspired to put me back on the trail I'd abandoned.
Wait, are you saying you were tasked with finding the City of Gold?
I was. And though my hunt is now entangled with the right of succession, I mean to see it through.
Well then, I understand completely. We all have our reasons for seeking the Golden City. Which is all the more reason for us to work together.
Just so.
Oh, it did actually turn the day.
She should have been
Wait. Do you hear that?
I did it.
Nice. Let's go, Walk-Lamont. How many times did you get spat on?
You're utterly spent, and small wonder.
I'm about to mess her up.
Promise.
The ranch isn't going anywhere. Take a rest in the tent.
I think I will. Thank you all for believing in me.
Package teams, blah blah blah. Let's just get the money for now. Now in the Pelu Pelu. Lamont still seemed fit and steady on her feet. Probably surprising after she spent the night chasing alpacas. You know what will melt that any fatigue away? Like magic though? Mate tea. I'll run to her ranch and get a pot brewing. That way you can take your time and the tea will be ready when you arrive. And Ma Blue so widely suggested we shall set a slower pace for our exhausted third promise. Okay. Ooh. How long was this fate? 91, I can't do it. All this traveling is tiring, dude. There's been so many cutscenes. I thought that I was gonna be able to make it to like the third or the first trial, but I don't even think I can get that far tonight. We're still on the level 90 quest. Came back ahead of the others, did you? I should hurry along with the tea, then Wilmot can't be that far behind. Ooh, that tea really is magical. I feel better already. See, we become more comfortable around our fuzzy friends. Honestly, this one taught me a lot about alpacas. What grasses and fruits they eat, what sounds they react to, their adorable little quirks. I guess I've grown kind of fond of them. Welcome back, Third Promise. Accomplished the speed of gold, have you? Yes, there's no mistake in the Valley Alpaca. I commend you on your success. Well done. Yes, we did. It. Although I couldn't find a shiny one like Zeralja. I'd be surprised if you had. Golden alpacas are born once every few decades. They're elusive, solitary creatures that are rarely seen, much less captured, thanks to their innate physical and magical gifts. Only a single other person known to call one, that being Gulu Jaja himself. Papa was chasing alpacas too? So my grandfather's stories say. It was before the founding of Tuliyola, in a time when the mountain giants Yokoi held our people in thrall. Compelled by their overlords, our forebears would ride their alpaca mount to the highlands to deliver gifts of food and other tributes. Those were wretched days to hear grandfather tell it. And along came the young Agulu Jaja, yet unburdened by the mantle of Dawn Servant. Our people were amazed by his imposing two-headed figure, equal to the Yokoi in stature, and puzzled by his enormous knowledge of mismatched companions. So there's someone in the back that they're hiding. Probably. Some trembled in fear, believing a new conqueror had come. Yet Gulu Jaja showed no inclinations. He sat and spoke with us, sipping from the cups of mat tea we offered him, and grew somber when he learned of our plight. None could have anticipated their visitor decided to do next. Gulu Jaja ascended the cliffs to face the giants and freed the Pelu Pillar from the Yokoi subjugation. He then turned an appraising eye upon our riders, and proposed we take to the road to peddle our beverages. The suggestion seemed obvious from one who traveled as he did, bent on fostering amity between the plants. So it's that a few words from Gulu Jaja transformed us into clan of internate merchants. Never heard of the bound Papa Forge with the Pella spoken of in such a way before. The saga did not so detailed. We have not known that Gulu Jaja thought a sure-footed guide for his trek up the highlands, so that he captured a golden alpaca. So both my brother and my father caught the rarest of creatures, while an ordinary one was the best I could manage. Fire no more than that, their promise. You were back a perfectly wonderful beast. She missed the point of the story. Ma Blue's right, you're a perfectly wonderful beast. If anyone's ordinary, it's me. Dude, spit on her. She failed to understand the story. Not only did you accomplish the feat of gold, you also made many trades and brought joy to many people in true Pelu Pelu fashion. Ew. I solely doubt your siblings could have achieved the same result. Let me check this. No, I don't think I can. To be proud of the accomplishment would earn you your keystone. This is what they look like. Go on, set it in the tablet. Perfect fit. That leaves 6 more. You're well on your way, third promise. We'd have been lost without you, Mablu. Thanks to you, I learned so much about the Pelu people and your customs. Might be obvious, but I've come to realize the importance of properly knowing something, and it was because I didn't understand alpacas that I was uncomfortable around them. I'm thankful to you as well, Lamont. You've given me the courage to say what I wasn't sure I could even say. Probably, I want to leave the ranch and become a merchant. I appreciate everything you've done for me, and I loved every moment caring for the alpacas. But there's something I need to do. I need to walk my own path and make my own trades. As your parent, allow me to say one thing. I've always tried to give you my words. To give my awards lives filled with much happiness that I could provide, yet never once have I wanted that to be the only happiness you knew. You have my blessing to walk any path you choose, Mablu. It gladdens me to have heard you found a calling you wish to pursue with such passion. You'll make an exceptional peddler, I'm sure of it. Thank you, Topli. What did I tell you, Mablu? There's one last thing I can help you with, third promise. You find the Golden City, right? That's the end goal. I suggest you talk to the Yokoi. They once ruled over far more than just Yokoi Pacha and Pelu Pelu. 1,000 years ago, they were overlords of Yoktoral and all its people. During that era, the Pelu Pelu were commanded to search for a city of gold. They scoured every corner of the continent but never found any trace of that fatal place. Well, if they didn't find anything, how could the Yokoi have to tell us? They may not have found it, but the fact that they thought to look for it at all makes me curious. Perhaps their value in delving into how the legend originated? We lose nothing from asking the question. Besides, if we're determined to follow the path of the saga, we'll be visiting the giants eventually. Oh, Cryo. I have a question from Nina asked since we finished with the feat. Where did you acquire that earring? My earring? Do you recognize it? Yes. pieces like that first became fashionable in Yogg-Toral around 20 years ago. Since then, it's become common to wear one charm as safe travel. 20 years ago, right about the time my grandfather made his journey, if the Dawn Servant implied the earring was connected to the Golden City in some way, surely there was more to its significance than simple fashion. If you want to know how it first came to be crafted, I could try to find out, seeing as it's a regular seller for many merchants. I'm curious to learn about it myself. I'll appreciate that very much, thank you. Jumping feet first into pillar business, eh, Malblue? Alright then, let's head back to Toliolo. And get ready to search for the next elector. Farewell for now, and thanks for the help. I will become Dawn Servant, so make sure to set aside your bez and mezcal for the occasion. The first opponent and the brother of hers. He even brought a golden alpaca to heal. But you heard Zoralja's supporters talk. They didn't see opportunity in his expansionist ambitions, but they find the man himself intimidating, terrifying even. Whereas I've grown to love Waklamat. Everyone she meets will come to love her too. That's why she'll win the throne. Honestly, I don't think she's gonna win the throne. Or if she is, she's not gonna accept the throne. It's good to have the feet of gold safely under our belt, even though my victor pales beside Zoralja and a shiny golden alpaca. I should know I shouldn't let it bother me, and gods know you've all been so supportive, but I want to be strong or wise like my brothers. Be a promise that people respect. Which is not likely if it stands here carrying on and on about things. Let's move on. Back to Zervalic Tea with us. Contest has hardly begun. I want to check. How did these gloves go with my outfit? Not bad actually. How did they die? Oh, we would need the orange. What color of orange is on my main outfit? Okay, pumpkin orange. We do that, and then we do like black straps. That's pretty nice. I actually kind of like that. Do I have any pumpkin orange on me? It's on my retainer. Well, first of all, I'm not walking all the way back there. I'll pay the 400 kill. Oh wait, but there's quests. Oh well. That's sightseeing. I love how Justinian came in, said, hey, what's up, and then disappeared. He was in the story for all of like 2 seconds. And then now just gone. He said, you guys do your stuff, I'll do my stuff, see you later. Oh, here's market board. Pumpkin orange. Ugh. You bastard. Well, so much for wearing those gloves. And just like that, we found an elector and won our first keystone. I knew it was right to trust your instincts. Come on, let's keep things moving and march onwards to Kozamauka. Since we're good, we'll find an elector there as well. Before we do anything, however, we should see what your patient Hanu friend has to say. And there's my level up. When do I get my next ability? 92? Yeah. Oh, I'm gonna pop off at 92 too. More damage. I'm quite doing here. What's it like? No. Be warned, however, my brethren tell me the recent storm has rendered the path even muddier than usual. Costly people dead. So proceed with caution. I imagine that this one will probably be shorter than the Palu Palu quest. I've seen this person. Oh, they're from Tektar. Everything hurts. It's okay, man. I feel your pain. Are we ready to leave? And onwards to Kozamauka. Kozamauka.
Kozamauka, the land of rainbow terraces. It commands the gaze of all who visit without fail.
Anvil, stop talking for a minute. I want to hear the song.
An endless torrent of water cascades over sheer cliffs to shape the wetlands below. To its relentless flow, all life must yield. Together with Wuklamat, we proceeded along the Marcy Trail, a road upon which the Dawn Servant and his comrades once traveled.
Look at those falls. Even from this distance, you can feel the weight of that water.
The Isle of Ham was impressive, but as you can see, Tulihiola does not want for natural wonders.
The ground is swampy, so watch your step. You wouldn't want to fall into a bog.
I won't. I told you I've been here before. Come on. Okanu isn't much farther.
Anu. Well, stopping the third promise is there. Good thing she had Aaronville to keep her from getting lost. For all his grumbling, he's certainly there for her. Everyone should be so lucky to have such a loyal friend, or a loyal childhood friend. Right, let's get moving. If we continue along this road, we should find ourselves in the village right before long. Let's see, do I have to kill this guy? Yes. I just need to kill one. You know what? While we do this quest, let's actually switch over to the, Dragoon. Yeah, I know how Dragoon works now. Give us a change of outfit, too. Oh, stupid distracting waterfalls. Everyone is right, and none the worser. And none the worse for wear. Except for a certain third promise, he slipped in the mud despite my explicit warning. Hey, I asked you to not say anything. Anyway, this is the Hanu village I was telling you about. Okanu. Like our friend said, the people are in no mood for festivities. I can only assume they are still recovering from the damages wrought by the storm. Indeed. Well, let's see what we came here to do and find this elector. Oh, Kali. Oh, what now? It's a Hanu greeting. Surely you heard it the last time you were here. All busy enjoying the festival. Greeting to the third promise and her encounterage. I, Zanuhali, welcome you to Okuhanu. As elder of my people, I shall also be fulfilling the duties of elector during the rite of succession. I'm ready. Give me the feat and test my worthy. All in good time, all in good time. In fact, I came here to let you know that we are not quite ready to begin. For a moment, please enjoy the hospitality of our village. Yeah, like I said, this is going to be the shorter one. Right then, it's hope some investigating at Wanchunpelo, so let's take our look around. As a division of forces, for instance, Aaronville, Alice, and Kyle could concentrate on the southern half of the settlement. Meanwhile, Wukamak, Chalgo, and myself will handle in the northern half. Sounds good to me. Let's see, how many more hunts I have to do? That one's here. This one here? Yes. Gemstone Trader. More meat, poison frog secretion. Oh yeah, let me go get the aetheryte real quick. Sigh. You heard about the storm? I never seen the likes of it before. Let's fly and help the Dawn servants send. We're making progress repairing and rebuilding our homes. While roofs and walls can be patched, there's so much else that was lost for good. Destroyed. A lot of houses are still damaged, and the Hanu I've spoken to are not their usual cheery selves. Storm broke more than wood and reeds. There must be something I can do to help. I want to look around a bit more. Freshly harvest reeds. You know what the thing I need to check? If this ad is back up, I need to do some crafting and gathering, I guess. Will be woven from the same reed I've gathered in bundles here. I've seen gathered in bundles here and there. Plants hold together practically and culturally significant to the Hanu, then. Hello? Can you all hear me? I'm told they're ready to receive us now. Come to a large building south of the village. On my way. We ought to hurry over, too. It's the bro. The actually good bro.
No sign of Zorolja or that oversized lout.
How much easier it would be if Soralja were to fail here. But that isn't likely to happen.
Honored guests, I am Zanuhali, Elder of the Hanu. I am also an elector, charged with judging which among you is worthy of ascending the throne. Without further ado, let us talk of the feat.
Not so fast. Surely you couldn't begin without us.
You made it after all.
No need to fuss. There is no time limit for this challenge. Now, if you would allow me to proceed. It is here, in Okanu, where my people forged a bond with the Dawn Servant during our own chapter of the Tuli Yolal saga. In homage to those events, I have prepared for you the Feat of Reeds.
Reeds seem to be of great importance to the Hanu. I wonder what this feat entails.
We use reeds in every part of our lives, be it as food or weaving material. But look around the nearby paddies, and you will see that this season, our crops are failing. How fortunate, then, that my appointment to Elector coincided with this predicament. For surely, those who aspire to be Dawn Servant would find the matter of an ailing harvest a mere trifle to resolve.
Aye, well, it is indeed the duty of a ruler to address the people's woes.
Nodders. Nodders.
Exactly, exactly. Do well in this, and you will earn my keystone.
Why bother mucking about in the mud when we can take the stone by force?
Oh, mercy me! You are a hot-headed fellow, Bakul Jaja. Some electors may enjoy going toe-to-toe with scrappers like you, but I refuse to entertain your base instincts. Arrangements have been made. Should you attempt to engage a feat giver in combat without their consent, word of your immediate disqualification will be sent to the palace. If you're still feeling feisty, then by all means, draw your weapon.
This contest is presided over by cowards. There's no sport in fighting you.
Then we can return to the business of earning my keystone.
God, I hate this guy.
The Feat of Reeds is begun. Claimants, I wish you the best of luck.
The clever kitty crossed the seas to study foreign novelties. He might know tricks we don't. Tricks we can use.
What of Little Miss Mittens?
You know the answer to that. Compared to the first and second promise, she's a distant third. Not even in the running.
Then we see eye to eye on this, brother. Being Bakul Jaja so long with me has rubbed off on you. These allies of hers, though, they might be a problem.
Mm-hmm. I'll mess you up, man.
Damn it, I'm just as qualified to be here as they are. I'll show them.
Easy now. There's no time limit, remember? Let's keep calm and think things through.
Right. You're right. I won't win against that lumbering Vidrol by losing my head.
boots. I don't know the first thing about farming, but if there's a way to save the harvest and help the Hanu, then we're going to find it. Hame but Baku Jaja eat his words. Understanding the nature of the problem will be the key to solving it. They examine the reeds themselves and then deduce cause of their poor condition. Aaronville, will you take us to the fields where the reeds are grown? Of course, follow me. Where are the fields? Oh. Oh, that's the Skywatcher. That's an alpaca tamer. You can all stand back. I'll get to the bottom of this problem in no time. Give me strength, and all of us scour the fields and help our bold leader identify anything unusual. Look to the reeds. As Holly described, reeds appear to be wilted and healthy. Water contains no obvious contamination. Not a water problem, most likely nutrition. Oh, and the patty is one that looks like rich in color, so it's not nutrition. pH level of the water? Arctic frog. Oh. Frog might hold the secret. What are people doing now? With queue progress. Seen enough? I'll call everyone together and we can share our discoveries. Well, what do we think? Any obvious problems? Frogs and insects are usually perfect. It's just a problem of affecting not only the reed, also the creatures which live among them. Something invisible to the naked eye be polluting the water. There is aether! It's an aether problem. Obviously. I don't have much to add about the fields, but something else occurs to me. When you're describing how the creatures seem lifeless, I can't help be reminded of all the listless villagers? Except for the terrible tragedy. I know that there is another reason for their flag spirits, I believe. Festival. This tradition is the occurrence for celebration and renewal. But without it, the Hanu are struggling even more to recover. Last time I visited, the village was in the middle of the festival, and you'll never see the Hanu more joyful and alive. It's a tribal part of their culture, and this absence will only compound their woes. I say we help them put on their festival. Give them a reason to cheer in these sad times. Who knows? And fixing one problem could lead to a solution to the other. I don't know about that one. Is it so strange of an idea? I also failed to see the relation between festivals and fields. Let's not be too hasty to dismiss the idea. Things which seem unrelated can later improve the connection. Proves to be connected in surprising ways. Sorry, chat. I'll take care of something. True, and being bereft of the idea that we are, any proposal is worth entertaining. I suppose. Besides, this is a local Mott's journey. It's only right that we follow her lead. Thanks, everyone. By the way, does anyone know where the festival float is? It's like a boat woven from reed that looks like a bird. I'm building to the north. Let's go and see it. There's less debate going on traveling alone. And though we're like one big happy family, stop being so depressing. A little loner. Should have probably just teleported. I forgot how slow it is until you get light in areas. Speaking of which, is there a close ether current? Northeast, pretty far. So no. I missed the ramp. It's float, I remember. So it does appear somewhat damaged to you. Should take a closer look. It's missing the gem in its eye. How do I? Oh, I have to drag. I forgot. Feathers look good. Can't move. Oh yeah, that is damaged. What else is damaged on the feathers? Oh yeah, okay, they were blending in. Well, I think we can all agree the bird boat is in dire need of repair. Now, how do we go about fixing it? What is going on here? To remind your festival float, 'tis a shame that it's in such a poor state due to the recent storm, I gather? Yes, we had to leave it exposed while we ushered people to safety. Float in this condition, there's no lifting of wings. Now, in Haihana, that's what the festival is called. I want to help you hold it. Have you not seen our village? Homes are in ruin. Struggling to make repairs, and you want us to hold a harvest festival? I know how it sounds, but giving into the misery never improved anyone's situation. Celebration of life and growth may help give you the strength to work through the tragedy. The role of festival leader is mine this year. There's nothing I would like more than to lift everyone's spirits. We don't even have enough materials to repair the boat. We need a boxia, a missing eye, uyopo, wood for the poles, and feathers from the winds chosen to adorn the tail. 2 of those I know. These chosen feathers, however, when chosen is a victor of a competition in which contestants see who can blow a feather the furthest using wind magics. That's something of a problem right now. We Hani are gifted at employing such airy sorceries, but expend a great deal of mana when doing so. We are soon exhausted by the efforts, and have no reeds to eat will only make it harder. I think I understand. Your vibrant reeds grow quickly and vigorously, but much of that they stifle the development of the nearby plants. It must be a potent source of the energy you naturally lack. They are indeed. Owing to the poor harvest this year, we've all been left enervated, and if we cannot gather the correct material that dictated by the custom, we cannot repair the festival float. Oddly enough, we may have just stumbled upon our solution. The winds chosen would, by necessity, have a natural gift for manipulating magical energies, which means any feathers taken from the victor should be high in ethereal conductivity. The float's construction also requires stone used in arcane equipment, as well as timber favored for ceremonial tools. Demands for such specific materials have an underlying reason. I'd wager the float is actually a secret weapon for smiting the Hanu's bows. Obviously. So it does what? Unleash rays of searing light from its eyes or some such nonsense? Surely you jest. While an intriguing superstition, I arrived at a slightly different conclusion. This boat of reeds is in fact an arcane focus of some kind. Focus for what? Oh, and Hana is a harvest festival, isn't it? That must mean the float was made to encourage healthy crops, so if we repair the boat, hold the festival, its arcane powers might fix what's wrong with the reeds. We won't know until we try, but 'tis a sound theory. Celebration, prayer, ritual ceremonies, these have all been known to elicit miraculous effects. Wait, the float? A tool for magic? This is the first I'm hearing of it. In the beginning, it may not have been. After a good harvest here or there, would be no reason to change it, but when the harvest was poor, new adornments were likely added, and those who performed them labor may have imbued their work with ardent hopes for a brighter future. Through years of trial and error, the Hanu would have refined this festival float to a focus for harvest prayers. Incredible! I know you're practically fainting from hunger, but reviving Inhihana really does sound like the solution to all your woes. I promise we'll do everything in our power to help you. I'm still not convinced about this focus business. I accept your aid nonetheless. I will introduce you to the shipwright who's been maintaining the float these last few years. He's replaced both the eyes and poles before, so he should know where and how to procure what we need. And allow Alice and I to acquire the feathers. We will encounter the people of Okhanu to gather and vie for the title of Wind Chosen by sharing with them our own reserves of mana. I'll go with you. I'll carry some alchemical brews may afford the same effect. Three of us will visit the shipwright then. Not without me. I've worked hard to fix the float as best as I can. The responsibility is mine, after all. I've not introduced myself, have I? My name is Linu Hanu. Nice to meet you, Linu Hanu. And certainly, let's all go together. Ah. Looking good. Okay. Hello, Cryon. Well made shipwright. Look every. There's a strict when it comes to manners, to offer proper Hanu greeting. Oh, that one. Don't worry, I remember how it goes. Oh god. Pokemon, please tell me you actually remember. You wouldn't be lying, right, Pokemon? I need to, can I put, the Serial Compass? Yeah, I can. There we go. That helps out a lot. These all saved. Corner 4 east. Should be really close to an 8 to right real quick. There it is. Now we can go back to the quest. And that's southeast now. Is Oakbeckby. Oakbeckby, the village of all. Those who drift into Kozamauka, I'm sorry, from Toliola and elsewhere are welcome to live here alongside the Hanu. As for Wukiv, he lives and works in the House of Water, high top of that large tree nearby. Follow me. A large tree. Oh, that is a large tree. Good God, this tree is big.
What do you want with me?
Right. The greeting. Oh, Kali!
Oh, Kali! Good. You brought your manners with you. When in Ukanu, do as the Hanu do. For a country as diverse as ours, the preservation of harmony demands that we respect the cultures of all peoples who call it home.
Well, that explains your familiarity with Hanu customs. And you speak truth, of course. To live together means to learn about each other.
I appreciate an open mind.
Oh, Kali.
In fact, I get the sense we've met before. You're Wu Clamart. Oh, what an unexpected honor for old Wokevu. Here I am prattling on about manners, and I've gone and insulted the third promise herself. There is no excuse for this betrayal of etiquette. Please, take up your axe and claim my impudent head.
I will not. Keep your head. I hate formalities anyway, so forget about it, alright?
Alright then, consider it forgotten.
How prompt.
We're actually here about the Ihihana float. It's in
Ihihana.
bad shape, and we need you to craft new carrying poles and a new eye. I'm told you work with Uyuipo wood and a certain kind of stone? Abokisha?
That I do. But while I would like nothing more than to offer my services, I just used the last I had of both those materials. My lumber in particular went to fixing homes damaged by the recent storm. I'll need 10 days or so to restock.
We can't wait that long. If you tell me where to go, I'll gather them myself.
What? Send the third promise out on an errand like some common lackey? That's utterly unconscionable. A gross violation of social protocol.
I told you not to worry about such things.
All right then. I shan't worry a whit. What's with your Hanu friend there?
I am festival leader this season, and have come along to oversee the float's repair. Arcane focus, meant to encourage the growth of our struggling reeds.
Too many Hanu have forgotten, it seems. But That is indeed the true purpose of the lifting of wings. Your education is impressive, Third Promise.
Well, maybe a little.
Allow me to show you where to procure Uyuipo.
Uyuipo.
We can leave the Abokisha to your friends, I presume? Take yourself to Cave Kikitola or thereabouts, and you should find the stones you need.
Hola.
I've been there once or twice. I can guide you.
That should save us some time.
All right then, let's get moving.
Chosen one of your rivals is making progress.
Ihiana, you say? Should our first choice fail to deliver, it might be wise to let this play out. The third-rate Promise is making herself useful after all.
Kikitola is southwest of Akuhana. We can return to the village first and then head there on foot. Okay. We'll do... There's an aetheryte though that we may be able to go get real quick. No. No, we cannot. We will persevere. Not this way. Southeast. Yeah, this is going to be an area that's going to be explored. Actually, not that much further from where I am. Oh, I think I am going to be stopping soon, though. I want to see if I can at least get to the 91 quest. I'm sure it's going to go a lot faster once I actually keep, like, progressing the story. But yeah, this is, a lot of quest lines for the very beginning. Southwest of here with it, let's be on our way. Hey, alpaca god. I want to ride one. Oh, let me see. Checking on stuff. Okay. $371 west. So we'll do the main thing, and then afterwards we'll go and get that aetheryte. Or aether current. How far are we from it now? 181 Yalm southwest? Sure. Oh god, it's deep water. Someone said, yeah, we'll go check. I can go grab it real quick. Is that a firefly? A glowfly! It looks so pretty. Now it's all the way north to where the next spot is. House of Winds High. That probably won't be a main story, so we don't need to go up there. Pikitola, as promised. Home to many deadly creatures. Venture inside if you feel confident. I will conduct my own search out here. You can spot a rare Aboxia by its green hue glimmer. Bring anything matching that description to me. I should help scour the inside of the cave then. You take the west half and I'll take the east. Oh, well, I was just already there. I really want to try New Dragon's abilities. I want to try Gerskogul and see how that feels. We'll try it on one of the kill. Oh, here we go. Boom, boom, boom. Maybe I shouldn't have triple weaved that one. Nice. No, actually, it's really good. I like New Dragon. Oh, I pressed that button too early. That's cool. Uh-oh. I got my chunk. Let's go back. And it's on a minute cooldown. Like, that's huge for a minute cooldown. Takes 20 potency that's upgraded to 25% bonus. That's, yeah. Like a good 800 move, just one of my off GCDs every minute. He would be happy to know we were playing things right. Truth be told, a good friend of mine was meant to be harvest leader for this year's Ishihana. Ishihana? It was Ishihana. But when that big storm hit, he did not survive. It fell to me to carry on instead. That was why you agreed to Wakamat's request despite your initial reluctance. Yes, it hurt to hear, but she was right. Though I must warn, I cannot let my grief consume me. Her words made me realize the path to my recovery, our recovery, is laid out before me, and I will walk it, for myself and for my friend. Thank you for sharing your story with us. Please rest assured that we've taken your plight to heart. I'm sure our companions are procuring the other materials that we speak. Everything will come together and the Hanu shall host a splendid uplifting festival. That we shall. With that, let's return and deliver the Aboxia to Wook Evu, awaiting hands. Let's teleport to make this shorter. Yeah, we have a long way to drive. Oh. Yeah, I'll finish this quest line, and then depending on how I feel, I'll do a couple more into the next quest line and see if we can get the first dungeon. If not, yeah, probably for tomorrow. Though tomorrow it's not going to be a very big stream like this one have been. Tacos. Friend. Into the third promise and her mighty swings, collected some suitable logs of Upoipo. Uyuipo? Oh, the Abaxia. There you go, man. Yes, these are excellent samples. Goodly quantity, too. This stage to likely surmise the lifting of the wings encourages the crop to grow. Not exactly how, eh? Well, you're in for a treat. If all goes as planned, the results should be spectacular. Now to get to work crafting these pieces for the cloak. I could use an assistant versed in arcane arts to enhance Upoipo's conductivity. Trial? I'd be delighted to help. Renell should head back to Oklahoma. We'll join you at the float once the work here is done. Turn this in. I'll tell them not to worry about it again. Get some rest. Still need to get the feathers though, right? Oh, there by the float. Isn't that the third promise? The rumors are true. She's trying to complete the feat of freeze by reviving Ishihana. Vessel is a prayer for healthy crops. Does she honestly believe that will be enough to save our harvest? Second promise, meanwhile, merely glanced at the field before leaving Okanu altogether. We ask too much of our young claimants. Oh, I wouldn't be too quick to count Okana out. A friend of mine overheard him muttering by the reeds something about what needs to be done. That's so, perhaps we'll get to see another of his innovations firsthand. That sounds like our Okana. One look at the reeds, it was all he needed to think up a solution. That than may be, our solution is nearly ready. Indeed, as soon as the others gather back, our long-awaited festival can begin. took some doing, but we managed to gather competitors to vie for the title of Wind's Chosen. One was only too happy to donate his feathers. You should have seen it. He called forth an incredible gust that sent his feathers sailing for Yom. We have to turn ourselves. We had to turn ourselves, but it's more difficult than it looks. Lord Erenville twirled in the air for a moment before landing on his foot. I am a gleaner. Magic is not part of our training. As for us, I can't speak. Brought the wooden gemstone replacement crafted by Wukivu. All that's left is to attach them. Has it been decided who will ride the float? Probably with the guest of honor last time I was here. I remember being surprised they could even lift the thing with his hulking weight on top of it. Fire must be a personage of great esteem. That's why the invitation is usually extended to the Dawn Servant. This time, however, I have another in mind. Oh, who is it? It's you! Our beloved Inhihana, the lifting of wings, only being held because of you and your companions. Thus do I nominate you, Woklamat, as our guest of honor. Huh? Me? This boat won't make me seasick, will it? I don't think so. Then lay anchor. I can probably refuse a request from one even more enthusiastic about the festival than me. I'll be delighted to ride your float. Thank you, Woklamat. I have roles for the rest of you as well. We'll be carrying the festival float in a slow process towards Kozanu Iki, the sacred likeness of Ixalihi is enforced and scorned. And so enforced? What I'd like you to do is clear the path of dangerous wildlife so that the process may move along unimpeded. Consider it done. Expect me to sit still until Wook-Evu has finished with the float. Let me come along and help with the clearing. And you know I'm not much for fighting. I'll stay behind and assist Wook-Evu with the repairs. If you're unsure where you need to go, the path I spoke of begins at the south of the village and branches off to the east. This will lead you across the bridge to the stride of the sun. Then we shall see the clearing it end to end. As Linu Hanu said, Kozani Aki should be down this way, then off to the east where the path branches. Then something about bridges and the stride of the sun. Anyway, let's split up and get to work. Okay, let's get to work. There's something ahead. Do we have anything on the compass? Not really. Let's do this. Then we keep going. I didn't see that there. Did they give a buff or did it just give Nostron ready? Ooh, let's move this also out of the way. I don't want to have to think of that ability anymore. We'll see with this fight real quick. Yeah, it's not giving a buff with the air school. I guess technically the gauge is Life of the Dragon. I just thought that it would actually give like some kind of buff with it, saying that we're getting the extra damage. Do I get to fight the giant monster that Estinian kills? Poisonous frogs? Uh-oh. Okay. An ocelot. Okay. That's the... Okay. Ah, you're a step ahead of us. Look, the likeness of Ixalihi. Ixalihi. The Hanu deity of the harvest. I mean, it does actually kind of look like Quetzalcoatl a little bit. Yeah, I mean, it does strike the appearance of Quetzalcoatl. It's also a vestige memory of the time in period that promises recollection from the inherent soul. Was reckless from the inherent soul provided the basis for an entirely new religion. I have no idea what that means. As far as I know, Zongli was worshipped on another continent. Ancient faiths were then brought to Tyrell by the first Hanu. Hanu migrated here from another continent, and we do share a common ancestor. It is all very fascinating, but shouldn't we be getting back to Linu Hanu? We want to know the path is safe for the process. Please don't make me have to teleport back.
Not sure we heard you right, old man. Why don't you say that again?
As many times as you'd like. The third promise tasked me with repairing this float, and I'll not relinquish it to an uncultured brute like you. Much less one that can't even manage a simple greeting.
We wanted to handle this in a civilized way, but we're more than willing to kill you.
We have a two-headed problem. Yes, please hurry. She's on her way back already?
Stand back, Wukevu! I will protect the float!
Are you trying to be brave, little bird?
Oh, please let me beat him up.
Not properly, but thanks to Wuklamat and her friends, we can hold Ihihana again! This is a priceless treasure! And as festival leader, I would die to protect it!
Very well, if that's what you want.
Oh, come on, you gotta fell cleave. Use your fell cleave.
Into that blow.
Inner release.
Good. The better for you to understand the gulf between us.
But you need more lessons. We'll carve them into your mangy hide until you cry and beg forgiveness.
Your brilliant plan was to steal the float and take the credit. The so-called blessed siblings are nothing but cheats.
Your scorn is sweet music. Come, weaklings. We'll crush you each in turn. Or all together, if you like.
Let me hit him.
Calm yourself, Chosen One. If you fight in earnest, this will end in a massacre.
Uh-huh. I'd like to see him try.
We have word that our other prospect is on the verge of success.
Then it would be foolish to expend effort sweating nuts.
Lucky for you. Eh.
two heads. I see Mamuk still clings to that loathsome hope.
Talk to us, Third Promise. You're not dying, are you?
It'll take more than that to kill me. So, are we having this festival or not?
Yes!
The smile. They've come to our rescue. I try to protect the float against that two-head. Maybe we'll not have been there at all. Nonsense. You stood your ground and bought us the time we needed to make it back. We were incredibly brave. And then this is the end of this quest line. We commence the ceremony. It'd be courtesy to inform the village. Go forth, but do not forget your greeting. Kali. See, I remember. Oh god, I have to go around and say Kali to people. Doing fade chat. How you do it? Kali. Did I spell wrong? I didn't put the capital in it. There we go. Kali. What the float is fixed. Our fallen friends will be glad to know that Ihihana will be soon underway. It would give us what they wanted to honor them with celebration. Not let their loss deter it from us. I must go and enjoy the festival for those who no longer can. Kali. Festival's about to begin. What do you expect me to say? Besides, of course I'll be there. Clean up the storm's aftermath may have been hard on us, but the lifting of wings is tradition, and a joyous one at that. I won't sit here brooding my days away. Give me a moment to get ready. Kali. You. How about a little bit of Kali? Thanks for letting me know. I would very much like to attend the festival. The repairs should be finished as soon as possible. What to do, what to do. Return to Wukevu. The Hanu were pleased to hear their festival was going ahead, I imagine. As well, once your friends return, the lifting of wings can begin at last. Okay.
so few have come.
Patience. Once Ihihana gets underway, no Hanu will be able to resist joining in.
Just so. Ukewu knows well the heart of the Hanu. Have faith, Third Promise, and climb aboard the float. It is time for the lifting of wings.
Right. Off we go.
Ihihana is a prayer for bountiful harvest, but this is not its only meaning. It is also an exchange of pledges between rider and bearers, a commitment to a long and fruitful friendship.
Listen well, friends! The personage we bear today is Wook Lamat, the savior of our beloved festival! Let your shoulders burn, or your feathers fall out, but do not even think of dropping her! Ready and...
I can get used to this.
Will empty bellies stop you from joining in the fun? Come and help us carry the float!
Well, well, well. To see the day that Dawn's promise would ride our boat again. We've not had the honor since you were here, Gulul Jaja.
Ulu Chacha.
Right, we've enough bearers now. Onwards to Kozanuaki!
Kozawaki. Name.
Watch well, for you are about to bear witness to the true glory of Ihihana.
Sounds like a Sea of Clouds remix.
The float draws upon our life force, concentrating and amplifying the energy. Keshaihi then receives that energy and expels it in a great burst, where it showers down upon the land to replenish its vital currents.
Nice.
It worked.
Like a literal charm.
The float really was helping the reeds.
That was amazing! To think that such a thing was even possible!
Could I have left the float behind like that? I was so excited to see the reeds. What's you need to worry yourself over? My brethren has been swept up by the festive fever. As I saw, they were taking turns at the carrying poles on the way back to the village. Please feel free to look over the fields and enjoy the sight of what you accomplished. We did good. Oh, well. I mean, it wasn't perfect.
Some of them still look a bit sickly.
I imagine even the harvest magic has its limits. If the Hanu continue their festival tradition year after year, though, the entire field should eventually recover.
Where does that leave us with the feet, then?
You've got nothing to fear on that account. Our situation could never have resolved itself. The revival of even a single reed would have served to demonstrate your commitment to the task. That you recognize the nature of the float and found a near-perfect solution in Ihihana proves your dedication. What's more, I don't think I've seen the festival produce such impressive results since I was a mere chirper. We have been lax in maintaining the float, diluting its magic and reducing Ihihana to hollow theater.
Kona!
I was delayed by an unpleasant encounter, but it seems I arrived at a good time.
Oh. Juan is just a badass.
Oh, isn't that wonderful?
What? You just pour in some mystery liquid and problem solved?
Stagnant ether was to blame for the reed's poor condition. I assumed that was an alchemical concoction which enhances ethereal conductivity. It utilized the flowing water as an ethereal current, thereby promoting the transfer of life energies.
A method I could not have devised without the education I received at the studium and the cooperation of my Archon allies.
Mark stuff.
Archon allies?
You see, Lamachi, this is why we need to embrace foreign knowledge and technology.
Archon ally. Wait. Bangbread?
Deployed appropriately, they make light work of what would otherwise be arduous labor. There's no need to lug around heavy floats.
Well, you always were the clever one, brother.
Your approach was no less effective, Wuklamart. It achieved the same result.
Indeed it did. And you enjoyed the festival, yes?
I did! It was so much fun! Having visited your village before, I thought I knew everything about it. As it turns out, I knew very little. About the reeds, about Ihihana.
So obviously just joicing, or
With all I've learned this
I'll
time,
speak after
I
this.
feel as though I've really come to know the Hanu. And I like you even more now than I did before.
The feeling is mutual. And it's not just you who had a lot to learn either. I'll never look at our float the same way again.
The two of you have exceeded expectations. Come forth and claim your stones.
Yay. Oh yay.
Five more to go.
And on to the next.
Not even a moment of celebration. That's Kona for you.
The third promise? You must join us for Ihihana next season. As Dawn Servant, of course.
Right. It's back to Tulihiola for now. Thank you for having us. I look forward to seeing you all again.
These are interesting times indeed. The concoction was brewed by Kona himself. It's a test vial, but it should contain the same reagents.
Good work. We'll use whatever we must to win. For win we must.
So obviously not going to be much competition with the other two people. At least I don't feel like it will be. But I think it's going to come down to Kona and Wakwama. And the difference between them is that Kona is very pragmatic with his thinking, right? Where Wakwama, while not being as smart, is very emotionally driven. And with both of these so far, she's taken the emotional approach versus taking any other approach like power or smarts. And we're gonna head back. Let's head back to Torol, or Toriola. Let's go turn this in, and then sadly, probably gonna end stream here because I cannot keep paying attention much longer. Really want to do the first dungeon. Look at us, the contest has barely begun and we already have 2 keystones. I believe even my talented brothers aren't doing so well. You can only hope. 91. So we are at the 91 quest now. Go ahead and change back over to our sage. We'll see what this quest has to offer real quick. Oh, we got some of the new food. We now won keystones from both Feet of Reeds and Feet of Gold. Surely that means our approach to the contest was the right one. So it seemed, by continuing to retrace Jaja journeys as presented in the saga, should find the remaining electors in turn. And let's visit the giants next. Like Fryle said, the fact that they were searching for the Golden City might mean they know something useful. The home of Yokoi is in the upper reaches of Yokoi Pacha. Unless you have keen on scaling the cliffs, you have to take the long way around though. The long way around through Kozamakuuka. This route will take us closer to the Moblin village, which is another important location in the saga. We'll need all the keystones eventually. Makes sense to pay them a visit while we're passing through. So we call the Moblins first, then... So we'll call on the Moblins first then. Let's head there right now. Right now is when it's going to be the problem. Light of wee wingless, the staircase leading to the Moblin settlement collapsed in the storm. What are we going to do then? There is an alternative, but it requires preparation. Until it's ready, you could rest at the cabins or see more of the city, whatever you prefer. Just to be sure, you'll accept any method of travel as long as it gets us to our destination. Of course, who do you take me for? Then as your guide, I will see to the arrangements. Well, it seems we have found some free time on our hands, let's make the most of it. I need to get my axe repaired. I nicked the blade pretty bad when I took a swing at Bakul Jaja. That reminds me, I never got around to introducing you to Ropley, right? Did I? He's the man in charge of Wachu Mekwi. A good person to know. Want to come along? Alright, let's go then. Okay. So I think on this note, I will end off. And then first thing, yeah, I'll probably stream. This will probably just be like a 2-hour stream later in today. But yeah, I'll do that first dungeon. Hopefully we can make some progress to the next dungeon. But yeah. That person? Oh. That's an actual genuine person. Fish fear me, side real well, finally wanted me. Okay. But yeah. It's been really fun playing today. We got a lot of the story covered, I feel. I don't know how much, we really have left. But I know normally this first beginning parts usually take a lot longer than the rest of the story, at least until like the big halfway points. So I feel like we got a lot of story done, even though we're only barely on the 91 quest now. But yeah, it's been really fun. I like this expansion so far. But for the time now, let's go ahead and raid out someone. Let's see, who are we gonna raid out to? Let's go ahead and let me see this. Okay. Yeah, let's raid out to I got like no idea. Do I have anyone I'm following streaming right now? Not really. Sure, we'll raid out to this person. It seems cool. Okay, yeah, I want to raid out to this person. I'll see you all another time. See ya, people. Bye, guys. Bye-bye. Bye. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Bye.